Uh, uh, uh. Yeah, but I don't know what it is, but we Norwegians, or most Norwegians, I'm not one of them, likes to have like if you are waiting at a bus stop, you always stay at least 2 meters apart, unless you want to sit. But then you always sit as far away from the other person as possible because for some reason we see that as polite. And on the buses, unless you're in a group, you always take a seat that doesn't have anyone else in it. Like, there's two and two and two, and you always, even if it's like schmuck full and there's just one double seat that's free all the way in the back, you go there. Well, oh, my tummy hurts. No, that's only if you're like teenagers and everybody wants to sit in the same two seats, then you kind of stockpile. But that's teenage. Oh my gosh, my tummy. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Ah, yeah, we're except for that there is now antibiotic stuffies in every single store's opening door. There we can go and have some free, and you don't touch things you're not gonna buy. You try to stay the normal, personal space bubble away from everyone else. And schools are open again. They are taking cautions. So, except for we trying to be more careful around old people, we are. And nobody's, I don't know, it's very few that's wearing a mask because we very rarely talk closely to people. You know, like when we talk a lot, like at least a meter away from each other. Like, hey, and then it's like, no, we talk on the phone or something because I don't know. Norwegians, very weird. Like, no, I don't think it's so much that. It's more like we're just used to doing it that way, so we don't really think about it. It's more if you are concerned you are sick, or you are one of those who wants to be extra careful, then you use mask. Or if you are sick, then you use mask. But people who usually are sick, they stay in their houses, and we have like Facebook groups where people are willing to go and do grocery shopping for them, and they like use an app on the phone that's called Vips, which basically is like a fast money transfer. Blah, blah, blah. It's a quick money transfer app on your phone. So like, okay, your grocery for the week became like blah 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 blah. So they just like, okay, I'm getting your phone number and I can vips you the amount. And then they just leave the grocery at the door, ring the bell, and boop, away. So yeah. I remember I did it a lot for old people in the beginning because they got really scared. So that was, yeah, take care of those. I remember my grandma just like, I want to hug you, but I can't. And I was just like, oh, sorry, grandma. I was so sad. I like hugging my grandma. Mm. Yeah, but my grandma lives literally next door to me. I feel a bit bad for Jam Jam when I see what you did to his face right now. Oh, poor Jam Jam. Rest in peace. Oh, I have heard the last one because he basically gave me an warning in advance. Yeah. I was just like, okay, did not expect that. Now I understand why Fidget isn't in this episode. Uh, what? Yeah, and I so want them to like get a move on because when the Stuffy hits the finish line, we will get to see the art of Fidget, Arya, and one more, I think. So I'm just like, show me. Yeah. Yes, especially for me too, because I'm one of those who remember faces. I don't remember names. So, it's nice. And I never imagined a face for Fidget. I just imagining her as like this light blue, light pink, swirly cloud. But then I started thinking, wait, internet. What would be the equivalent of the internet mascots? And I'm just like, well, internet loves cats. Gotta be a cat somehow. I'm just like, that wouldn't be so bad, would it? Like a kitten. Oh, yeah. No, 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 a kitten. Like a baby kitten. That's just all love. Just all the fluff. Ah. But of course, it has to have, like, those white paws and white beans. That's cute. So cutesy. Whew. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, 7 in the evening, so, I don't know. Uh, to be honest, I don't know, because my phone and my computer does it automatically. Yep. I stopped caring about that after it changed by itself because I still think it's annoying because it affects a lot of animals' cycles, like for all the cows and all the other stuff. And you have never seen a grumpy cow until you have to go and milk it 1 hour earlier or 1 hour later. Well, at least back then. Now you just have the machines and it's all creepy. No, it's not. Well, I don't know. Where is Skybolt? That's the new meme, folks. Where's Skybolt? Okay, keep talking. Yeah, goats. You can milk goats too. That's true. Never done that though, but I love goats. They're so cute. They're so adorable, especially baby goats. Well, goats can be mean if they want to, or they can be.
Testing 1 2 3. Have they not heard my side of the conversation this entire time? I am upset now. I'm very upset. This is all Susan's fault.
2020 doesn't like Skybolt.
Ah, fudge. I had all these great quips and I made you blush and all this stuff and now it doesn't even matter. In the end!
Oh my. Okay, I think they can hear you now because they're all saying hi, Skybolt.
Okay. Okay.
And I don't think Qkin likes you very much because he just said we don't need him, and I'm just like Qkin.
No,
That's not.
they know who the star is, of course.
Yeah, that's you. Of course, there's no show.
No, the North Star. Oh, that was another question I've yet to ask you. Can you see the Aurora Borealis where you live?
If I'm lucky in the winter, but I am very, very south. You have to go about the middle of Norway, then you can see it almost every night.
Like Trondheim?
Yeah, there you can see it.
Okay. And what is it like? How many days? Is it like a January thing, or what's the times of year?
Half the year at least.
Oh wow! Like every night?
Almost, unless it's very cloudy.
Oh wow! Okay, I gotta make a note of
Ah,
that for writing reasons.
Yeah, that can be good. But I think Svalbard is also one of the funnier towns because it's like, you know how Canadian has those bears that it's like, please go away, and they go away. In
Yeah,
Norway,
they call them Quebecois.
that too, but they just like throw their arms up in the air and just like go wah, and then they're like, woo! They run away. It's so cute, and I feel so bad for them. It's like, don't scare the polar bear. It's just hungry. Mean. The baby polar bears so cute.
They are.
They are. Ah.
Oh gosh.
But the funny thing, I think it's Svalbard, but I'm unsure. But Svalbard is the town where you're not allowed to die in Norway.
You're not allowed to die? What does that mean?
It's illegal to die because they can't bury you.
Oh my gosh. What?
So if you die, your family have to pay for the shipment to get your dead body somewhere else where they can bury it.
Well, I guess at least you're on ice. It's not like you're gonna rot or anything. You're gonna be like snowman.
There is some bacteria in Norway that likes the cold. So yeah, you have to go.
Was this like the thing? Like if you die, you become part of the mass, and then they have to fight you? It's not really about the Russians. It's about the thing.
No. I have a better joke. You know those. It's one of those Game of Thrones things.
White Walkers.
Yeah, those guys. You become one of those if you move.
Oh my gosh. You can only kill them with fire.
But then again, it's like, if it's too cold, you can't make a fire outside because it's too cold.
That's true. That's one of the essential parts of fire. You need fuel, oxygen, and heat.
Oh my gosh.
I remember that having to do safety training because, of course, all this safety training with fire extinguishers and stuff, and how different extinguishers attack the chemical process of fire in different ways. So some of them remove oxygen, like for grease fires, and some of them remove heat, like with water and things, and some remove fuel if it like cancels it out. It's very interesting. It's very interesting compared to regular boring work in in a mechanical room.
Well, you know, like I don't know.
I know.
Sorry.
No, I know. That was a dead end conversation. So once again, since I was out the first time, we're celebrating the the Red Reaper anniversary. Yay.
You were about to say Carmina anniversary.
The Carmina. It's her anniversary with Sandstone. It's just today. Yay.
Ironically, we do not have Sandstone.
I know. This is very impromptu. I'm guessing he's not even up yet. Oh no, he has a night shift, right? He's probably still at work.
Yeah.
Rippin' pepperoni.
Ah.
Yeah, so that's fun. I was
What's
so no, it's just a phrase like rest in peace, but you say rip instead because it's redundant, and then pepperoni.
Yeah. Weird image in my head. Okay, yeah.
Or if you're making pizza, you got to rip into the pepperoni also.
Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, I'm imagining web shooter driving a pepperoni powered truck.
That's his night job. He is the pepperoni delivery man of wherever he lives.
Yeah, just imagine like every time you toot the horn, it's basically just what's typical pizza noises? Crunch, crunch, or something. I don't know.
What?
I
Were
don't
you
know.
just trying to think of what is the pizza sound and it was crunch?
Yeah, because you know when you start to eat the pizza and like the pizza itself doesn't make much sound. It's when you eat the crust
Okay,
that
yeah,
it makes sound.
that's
That's the
true.
crunch,
The
crunch.
only sound that the pizza would make would be if the crust. Yes.
Yeah, I like, or else it would just be. So that you don't want to hear that on the road.
I don't know. There's some very successful YouTube channels that feature just that as content.
Also, if you wanna make web shooters daily job as a Siri, go ahead.
Oh man.
The pepperoni pizza delivery. Oh my gosh. So we
So,
see we have some questions in the chatty watty.
oh, we do? Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and then I appear. And the only thing about milking goats is the silky hair that's in the milk is a pain to get out. That's disgusting.
Yeah, that's a pain.
The Dragur, or Nordic zombie, they can be killed by getting them underground, and in Wiccan lore, you can cut their heads off and place it east of the body to the west, otherwise it'll come back.
Is it weird that that actually makes sense since I actually have some experience when it comes to that type of spiritual stuff? So
I like the idea that a zombie just reanimates and then accidentally steps west of the head and then falls dead again. That sounds like great
Yeah.
comedy. And then you like kick the head west and it's like pops back up.
Yep. That would have been a fun mini series. Like you just seeing it from the zombies' view. It's just like, okay, time to wake up. Where's my head? Ah, popsicles is to these.
I've always been meaning to watch that the zombie romance movie from like 5 years ago. I heard that was kind of funny and cute in a weird way.
How? Okay, what? Zombies cute. Are you okay, Skyball?
No, that was a real movie. It was called like I forget what it was called. Like
My little zombie.
Oh my god, no. It was like dang it, what is it now? I have to prove that I'm not crazy or made that up.
Dun 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 dun.
Yeah, Warm Bodies, a 2013 American paranormal romantic zombie comedy film.
Oof. Some people have way too much time on their hands.
It looks like a Twilight in terms of tone. That's my rough estimate from the trailers I remember from 7 years ago.
The vampire stuffies?
Yeah.
Ah. I remember reading the book in like the first year of high school. And like I thought at the very end of the book when he's like leaning over her neck for one last time, I was just like, so they're ending the book on her becoming a vampire. Well, that's poop. I was a bit angry because I was just like, and you're leaving the vampirism to the end? Like that. And then I was so angry when the next book came out and she was not a vampire, and I was just like,
Surprise!
I was just like,
I think a regular vampire bite might have been a little bit more normal than the way she turns in the book/movie. I don't know. I assume the book is the same as the movie because, oof, that fourth movie was something else.
Well, I seen the three. I read the first book and I didn't read the second book. I bought it and I read the first page, and then I got so angry I just threw it out my window in the second storage, and I don't know where that is now. Yay! So it's somewhere in Balistan, which is basically a fjord. So it might be on the bottom of the ocean, or I don't know, maybe some. We don't have many raccoons. Do we have raccoons in Norway? I don't think we have raccoons in Norway.
Is this an American reference?
I don't know.
I don't know. You tell me. I don't know what's in Norway.
That's exactly the thing. I was thinking, like, yeah, maybe raccoons will get. No, wait a second. We don't have raccoons.
The trash pandas. They
Yeah,
look
we don't
fluffy
have
enough
trash.
that they might survive in cold weather. I don't know.
Their fur is not that fluffy, my friend. It just looks fluffy. It's fake fluff.
It's fake fluff. It's not fluff, it's just fat.
No, it's like they have this type of fur that's very spiky. So it's not very thick. It's just outwards. So it's like, where's the fluff?
Oh shoot, we should probably keep going on the questions. The one
Yeah,
AJ
sorry.
asks, what were all your reactions to realizing the Red Reaper was Kriz? I'm not sure what do you mean by that. I'm guessing he means what were your reactions to the Red Reaper's like story?
I think he's asking everyone, but for me to like, okay, I'm a Red Reaper, so I kill people, I guess. Okay, it's gonna be interesting. And then I read through the script, and I was just like, oh boy. So yeah.
What part of the I guess you didn't know you were going to be Carmina until after you were cast. So, what part of the original story, the Ranger, did you feel for Carmina? Did you identify with like, okay, I can play this?
This was before I was cast?
No, you were cast, and then that was your homework was to listen to that for characterization.
Yeah. Brain, work, remember stuff. I thought mostly that I'm a bit embarrassed because I didn't make the connection first. I when I listened to it, I was just like, okay, this is something I need to listen to. Let's make close attention and all that stuff. And it wasn't until after I talked with you that I made the connection that he's the boyfriend.
Oh no, really? I thought I'd explain that at the beginning. Like, okay, so you're not dead. You're this character.
I don't know why, but sometimes my brain is just like, information? Nope. Whee!
Oh, that's even
So-
better. You had no idea. Oh no, she died. This is a great story.
It's a great story. I don't really know why I have to listen to this, but I'm gonna do it.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Yeah, and then thank goodness I had been in contact with WebShoulder for like a long time, and finally he got back to me. He answered my email, and I'm like, oh, thank God. I was so worried. This is the emotional linchpin. He's got to come back.
Yeah, it doesn't work without the same voice actor.
No,
People
it
know.
really doesn't.
Yeah.
I wish that's the one thing I would change for Confessions more than anything is being able to bring back Nathy Khanna and Ian Anderson for Duchess and Green Shift respectively. That would have been nice. I probably would have written more Green Shift lines if I could. I knew I had just enough that were already written that I had to play him, but I didn't want to bring him back for anything else. Yeah, so that was unfortunate. Duchess Horror is still a favorite. It's almost Halloween. Everyone better go listen to Duchess Horror for all your Duchess Horror goodness.
And if anyone is working with spiritual stuff, that thing is creepy because it's way too close to reality.
It's spoopy.
Yeah, it's real spoopy. So spoopy.
Yeah, I always love the Halloween season. I'm a very holiday kind of guy, so it's like September is pre-Halloween, and then November is pre-Christmas. So getting all the spooky stuff in the music going and pulling out the old movies, that's always fun.
You really named the podcast Don't Fear the Reaper?
Of course. Baby, don't fear the Reaper. But through the wind and the sun and the rain. Was that someone in the background? Who was that?
No, I had to reload the stream, and for some reason the sound was on my phone, so I just had to go down.
Oh, that's fine. I thought you had someone sitting in like, I love this song.
Yeah, no, sadly I don't live together with my dearest yet, but when we do, it's gonna be a lot of fun.
I'm sure. That was a great addition to our last What the Fic episode, was bringing both of you on.
Yeah, that was hilarious. And I'm really happy because he's one of those people who doesn't laugh unless it's actually funny. And he laughed so much during that stream, and it was just like, so happy. Yay.
It is such a fun show to do. Like, I know we don't get really much like views or traction to it, but it's so fun to make. I just love doing them.
Yeah. Hi, Eddie. Thank you for dropping by. It's the Chifundle.
Oh, thank you for calling.
Oh my gosh.
It's just amazing.
Oh yeah, I love it.
And then we had this. That's the other thing. As soon as I had the clips, then I'm like, oh, these thumbnails are going to be so fun.
Oh dang. Oh, I can't believe that you actually made that photo. And I'm just like, every time I see it, I'm just, the first thing I notice is the trigger, and it, you're about to put the magazine in and you're holding in the trigger, and I'm just like, you want to lose your head? Because
this is terrible trigger discipline.
You don't get it! I shot my first gun when I was 9? Yeah.
Oh, there you go. You might have beat me, too. I think I shot my first gun when I was 11?
Yeah. Well, it kind of helps that you live on a farm. Yeah.
Oh, no. Do you have to shoot one of your own animals?
No, are you crazy? I shot on a blink, or the blink was a tree, so, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, I had a weird childhood, okay?
You had to shoot ice giants to keep them off your farm.
Yeah, just like imagining little skinny twig of a girl with like poofy blonde hair and just like very peaky squeaky voice loading your shotgun, just like, get my farm! Or something. I don't know.
I like the idea of a cultural like a cultural like circle of life if you had a Mossberg, because Mossberg and Sons came to America in like the 1800s, and then the idea that we would then re-export those back to Scandinavia would be really funny, actually.
Can we get what now?
It's an American gun company, Mossberg and Sons. They mostly make shotguns, very good shotguns, but they've had the Swedish flag as their logo since they came over from Sweden. So, yeah, it's quite funny.
And I just see Hetty's comments like, given where Kriz live, ice giants sounds believable, and I'm just like, yeah, we call them polar bears.
We call them Finns.
Yeah,
they're speaking in tongues.
Oh my gosh, I have so much adrenaline. Oh my gosh. Yeah, for most people that already knows, I am on my lady pain, so for this stream I took my painkiller, so whee! You know.
That's the best kind of stream.
Oof.
I remember 1 or 2 times out of the hospital too where I had codeine from a sinus infection, and oof, that does the trick. I can see why it's illegal now, because it helps you actually feel better.
Oof. Yeah, like I felt less effect from the morphine. The morphine just took away the pain. Like, I was just like fine, totally fine. I was just like relieved that I didn't have the pain anymore.
Yeah.
But this one actually, like, I don't know why, but it kind of makes my hyper kickstart. So it's like, whee! Well,
yeah.
Not every time, but most.
That's why they're amphetamines.
And no, Hetty, I'm not high. I'm just very, very happy that I'm not in pain and puking all the time. Yay.
Yeah, that's the best kind of high. High on life.
Yeah. But, yeah, just so you guys know, I'm not doing any of the bad stuff. Just trying to build.
420 is the American the weed meme. I actually don't know how that started. We briefly discussed on the What the Fick is about weed in Norway, and I think you guys have medical marijuana, but that's it, correct?
Yeah, we have medical marijuana, and for me, that's basically just that's okay. I don't think it needs to be legalized, but again, alcohol is legalized, and that's worse. So I don't know, but I'm happy it's medicinally legalized because it can help so many people. But it's more helpful in an oil form than smoking it, at least for the body's sake. And then
That's
you
what
don't
I've
get
heard
high.
too. Is that the more modern CBD oil, variant is the best way to take it.
It is, and I'm very happy that it is. But we are very, very strict and careful with what we give to people and how they get it and how much they get. So it's
Very controlled.
yes, but in a good way, as far as I am aware.
Yeah, I think I've mentioned this on a podcast once before. I was a narc when I worked in a hospital. I was in one of the only non-medical divisions of the hospital, engineering and facilities management. So a lot of us ended up being on the controlled substances inspection team, which means once a month we had to go around the hospital to every single pharmacy and help watch a nurse count drugs to make sure no one was stealing drugs. And it's
Yeah, yeah.
amazing the the medical uses. They'll just there are bottles of literally cocaine in kind of like white pills, and then there's some that are like liquid bottles, and of course fentanyl, which has been in the news in recent years.
Ufto. Yeah. How did we get from Red Reaper to drugs?
I blame your boyfriend.
What got to do with this? This doesn't say.
Anyway, yeah. So the Red Reaper, when she's not taking CBD oil, well, then again, she's taking the best drug of all, which is the Eagle mask, which is.
Oh, I thought you were going to say love. That would have been a lot better.
That would have been a lot better. But there's also the Eagle mask. Technically, she was without love. She had to cope with schizophrenia, but that's okay.
I saw that as very logical, so that she would be able to survive. It's interesting, the mind of people.
Yeah.
And yes, I do think that the ponies have the mind of people. So.
Yeah, it was, it was, as far as the writing goes, it was a complimentary story point to the discovery of how the unfortunate souls are controlled with their little crystal robot brains and stuff. So they always have a voice in their head because it was put there by a robot man.
Yeah, that's scary stuffies.
And then I recommended everyone read my favorite book about weird science theory, the Bicameral Mind, which is always fun.
Yeah, and Hetty, I don't know exactly drug talk, but if you ever get in a therapy session with me, there is a lot of things I'm open to talk about, as long as it is of the benefit of the person's getting the therapy. So It's not that I'm hyper and all that stuff. It's actually depending on the situation and if it's actually useful information or if it's just like blah, 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 blah. Mostly now it's just blah, 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 blah because... Ooh, candy.
Oh, hold on. You got ahead of me. I was so close to pulling out the Dr. Chris meme on time, but I missed it.
Yeah. Oh, I still have that one. That's... it's really nice. I'm really happy about it.
Oh, this was the one with the fake title.
Oh, yeah! We never got to use it.
I know. I put all this work into copying Dr. Phil's graphic design. Beautiful. I love it. I had to Google what his font was, and then I had to line it up in a way to make the doctor look nice.
Yeah. I really love the job you did with it, and I love that you were able to make her smile and like, yes, welcome.
And add the wings, yeah.
Yeah, I was really happy about that.
I just love the idea of you talking in a Dr. Phil accent for an hour on stage, and the suit, the gray mid-'80s suit, that would be perfect.
if I could study his accent for some time and like I don't know, if I could get a gray similar suit and just like have some gray hair paint and then copy his voice.
And a bald cap. And the mustache. Oh my god.
Yeah, just walk around on a con, just like, yeah, you need help and you need help.
Oh, that would be amazing.
Going up to somebody who is cosplaying a raider and just like, you really need help.
What was your relationship like with your mother?
Your mother. Or she nasty.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, I can't laugh this much. Well, I'm not a doctor, I am a therapist. So
She's a
I
doctor
hope
on the internet. That's good enough.
Don't get me sued. I don't want to be sued. That's scary.
It's okay. We operate in international waters.
Yeah, you know about that. That's a funny thing. In Norway, we have the rule about the international waters, or like what's the sea and what's a part of the landowner's water by the coast.
Yeah.
We still have measurement that if you have a normal sized horse and it walks out in the water, when the horse can no longer touch the ground, that's where the ownership of the landlord stops.
That's amazing. I love that.
Yes. And I'm just saying, go like this. Because that was that was made the law by Harald Hårfagre, as far as I remember. Harold Hor pretty something.
Fair hair.
Yeah, fair hair. That's the stuffy.
Wait, isn't that like a trick question? In Norway, all of your coastlines are these sheer cliffs that go straight down. So it's like, wouldn't that be the waterline and then the horse is down in a continental shelf? That sounds like a trick question. This isn't the Netherlands.
Oh, okay. The horse's head or the back of the horse, or it's the horse's head, I don't remember. I think it's the back of the horse, has to be above the water. When the back is being covered by water, that's when it stops. That's we live. And if somebody has a boat outside that area of horsiness, then that's free sea. You're allowed to park your boat there for a night. And the owner can't say anything.
Interesting.
Well, as long as you don't do anything like or
it's still sovereign Norwegian waters, of course, but it's less law than. Well, then again, it would be a little bit hypocritical if Norway didn't have less laws at sea.
Well,
you know where there's no laws at all? In the river systems of greater continental Europe. That's where the fun happens.
Oh boy, yeah, a lot of weird stuff. But then again, you are free to wander. Like, if you are walking across Norway, you are allowed to stay one night wherever you are, as long as you pick up the garbage after yourself, and you don't blast music all night long if there are people in sight of you, or their houses are in sight of you. If the houses are in sight of you, you're allowed to play music, but if you scare any animals, it's your own fault. So if a bear comes and eats you up, then that's your fault, mate.
They call it the Sabaton laws, and it's basically the level of decibels that Norwegian black music can cross the open terrain.
Yep, blasting that Norwegian.
It's amazing how culturally similar the Scand Americans in the Dakotas and Minnesota are as well. It's when I visited my grandmother before she died, it was just wall to wall, all Scandinavian metal music. Amazing.
She sounds awesome.
Let's see. And were there any other things in the chat? Someone else mentioned CBD oil. I think the strongest drug I have ever had to take for a thing was Dilaudid. Dilaudid was like super synthetic morphine, I think.
Yeah. You also jumped a few questions. AJ asked a few more.
Oh, where?
Actually, right under the first one he asked. I'm gonna also. What made you guys want to cast Kriz as Carmina?
Oh well, she had the best. She had the best emotional delivery. I'll be honest, a little bit the accent. I really hadn't planned for an accent for Carmina. I thought she'd be kind of like Web Shoulder, but then when a brand new accent sat on my plate, I couldn't ignore that.
Yeah, but it was mostly that I was able to deliver the feeling stuff.
No, of course. The key was the range. You had both the anger, like the legitimately scary energy, as well as that emotional, lost love energy, which were both the key points. We had the two other leading whatever. One of them, she was okay. She had like a punk kind of voice where everything was very like, I don't know, Furiosa or whatever, but there wasn't enough depth. It was just the one note, and it just, I knew from her other takes she couldn't do beyond that. And then another one where she, I don't think, quite understood the character. It was a little bit too angry always, almost comical angry, and I was like, no, this doesn't work.
Nope.
And obviously we had ended up with the best character.
Thank you. Yeah, I remember I sat for many days trying to copy the dialect of the lady video that was also attached.
Oh yeah, no, that was it worked out better this way.
Yeah, but that was just like, I don't mouth do sounds, no.
Accents are hard. Where half of Confessions was just me trying out different accents for my own future voice acting stuff, which you can see the mixed results in the finale. Yeah. I think I was most proud actually of how I handled abalone, my little Australian accent. So yeah, I thought that was fun. Bring her to life.
You did great.
And then the Fargo was easy because it's just my grandmother.
Oh, sorry for laughing, but you're hilarious.
It was great.
Yeah, it was really fun. It was really fun also hearing you do the. I was about to say Dragonborn, but that's wrong. Diamondback.
He is basically Dragonborn.
Yeah.
Yes, the Northern Southern voice of that sweet vermouth just dripping from your lips. That's what all the ladies love. And gentlemen. I'll be honest, as soon as I heard that take from Cinder, my immediate first thought was Gambit. From the terrible movie, but it was my first exposure to Gambit, the X-Men character, was in X-Men Origins. And for like 5 minutes, there's that one scene with the one guy, and I'm like, that's a great character. He's like, he's got that swagger to him of the, the deep Nolans and the energy. I immediately thought this perfect. And so, the rest is history.
To answer Luigi, no, I do not listen to black music, and I didn't know that had with Satanism to do. I have listened, like, if I'm really, really angry, I do listen to Norwegian heavy metal. That I do, yes. But that's mostly just to get the feelings out. It's not something, like, it can be funny because of the lyrics, but it's mostly just to get the emotions out, which is basically some of the reasons why I like so many different type of music, because it helps. I basically use music as a form for therapy, expression, and fun. So, yeah.
I think we have a patron stream of Kriz singing karaoke to Norwegian metal songs in our future.
Oh, nice. That's not going to sound good at all.
Yeah, I guess I shouldn't have said black metal. Black metal, I think of it in terms of tonality of the music rather than content of the music. Like Sabaton, their music is all about like wars and historical battles and stuff, but that wouldn't be black metal. Black metal is like, I guess Black Sabbath is the archetypal black metal, which I don't personally like either. I like my metal with better lyrics, more hopeful or neutral.
Black metal, the one that you can't understand what they're saying. Like,
Oh yeah, and I don't think of that even as metal. I think I categorize that separately as like screamo. But I of course, yeah.
Okay. Just since I haven't heard that one, I'm trying to categorize it.
Oh yeah, genres. I mean, everyone argues over what's a genre. It's so hard when I do my own parodies and I'm trying to label the file. I'm like, what the hell genre is this? Google it.
Okay, Hetty,
Dark
Hetty, you're
Cabaret?
scaring me. Hetty is scaring me now. I don't want to do that.
What, pirate metal? Oh, that sounds amazing too.
No. Hetty said I might need to subscribe to that Patreon. And I think he's referring.
That's right. Once a month, we have our karaoke stream.
Oh no.
You sing. You can sing the Norwegian metal, and then I can sing baby metal in my best Japanese.
It's like a bunch of babies, just like
It's a Japanese band of three very talented young ladies who sing metal and while dressed as anime girls.
Of course, you can't have Asian music without some anime.
Oh, it's amazing.
Oh
Honestly, in the early 2000s, that's one of the things that connected me with anime was the music. All the theme songs were these really good, like, alternative rock songs in an age where honestly, American cartoons were either not having theme music at all, or they were going in weird directions. And I was like, I miss those days. I need to remember the 90s when every show had good music. But
yeah, and I'm just looking at the viewer count. By you and me talking about random stuffy wuffies, we had 13 people looking at us, and I'm just like, what?
It's just having your character as the screenshot. That's what's pulling them in.
That's not the what's it called? Thumbnail? That's not the thumbnail though.
That's true. She's still in the middle though.
Oh,
Did you ever describe how you came up with your character? Did we ever do a backstory on her?
We did not. No, we did not.
Would you like to describe the process?
Yes, because it's a very funny one. Because on my Dr. Kriz streams, when new people enter the chat, I always ask their backstory, but I never do my own.
Oh, so we have an exclusive.
Yes. So get your pen and paper. I'm kidding. But basically, in the very, very start of my voice acting stuffies, I didn't have an OC, or I did have ideas, but never something I really truly felt connected to or comfortable with. Like, I also have that zebra OC that I ended up making a story about instead. But with her, it was like I was talking to one I had done my very first animated voice acting for, which was Wubby Dubby. He's a very good animator. I think he is in your guys' server too.
Yes, Wubby Dubby was one of our video editors on the documentary. He did a little bit of stuff and for us.
Yeah. So I talked a lot. I still talk with him, but talked a lot more before because then I had more free time. And he was like, but you need to have an OC. Everybody has an OC. And I was just like, I don't know. I don't feel comfortable with anything. Like, I know I'm not a unicorn because I don't feel like a unicorn. And I don't think I'm an earth bunny because I'm so weak, like body-wise.
Aww, but you're actually a farmer. You're closer to Earth Pony than probably the rest of us on the chat.
Maybe, I don't know. But I always felt more for the Pegasi. Because feather brain, and I always liked the idea if I had to be a pony, I would be a Pegasi. Not just because of the flying, but because you can also kind of use the wings as hands. So, practical.
That is true.
So I was like, okay. I really like Fluttershy's skin color, but I don't want to be Fluttershy. Because it's Fluttershy. Shadow Fluttershy. I am not Fluttershy. I might have similarities, but I am not Fluttershy. So
yeah, you don't want to be tied down to the worst character.
I don't think she's the worst, but everybody has room for improvement. That's why I have such a hard time at finding favorite ponies. Because sometimes my, doctor therapy brain turns on, and then it's just like, oh no.
You're like, how can I fix them? You're like the therapist in the first episode of Sopranos, where it's like, okay, Tony, we're gonna get you through this. Fluttershy, you have
It's just
all these problems expressing yourself. I thought we resolved this in season 4.
no, no. That's not something that works because that is something that's very heavily tied to her as a pony. So it's not something that's easily overcome. Just like me, I have incredibly big stage fright, but when the camera is not on me and I can just talk, it gets less scary, but it's still scary. And sometimes it's just fine. I can just like wee, and other times it's just like hello.
Yeah, it's the leering eyes of performing in front of a whole audience. You have that primal reaction in the back of your cortex that doesn't like the eyes.
Yeah, but then you also have the ADHD that's just like, yeah, let's do this. Yeah, but back on track. So I knew I knew I wanted to be a Pegasi, and I knew I wanted to have that yellowish body. So I talked to Wubby, and he was just like throwing all these ideas, and we were talking, and I knew that I really, really, really like green. So but I didn't think it looked nice with just a green hair. So he said, let's add blue. And so we mixed a little bit with that. And so like, yeah, blue-green works. Mostly blue, but a little bit of green here and there. But then I was like, okay, the eyes. The eyes are very important to me because it tells you so much about the character.
Yes.
So we were going through all the different eyes, and I was just like, nothing here really stands out. And so I took a look in the mirror, and I was just like, what eye type am I? So I started going through all these notes and papers about eye shapes and like what people usually have, and I actually found out that my eyes are going downwards. I was just like, yay, only crying through depression really shaped my face.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so that's why I ended up ironically with Fluttershy's eyes, because they are also going downwards. So yay. And I took my own blue eye color, and I had some back and forth with what pattern to have on my pony's mane and tail, but it kind of was a happy accident, which is like, yeah, the back is green and we have one edgy green line in the front. That
Edgy.
Yeah, and I really am like, should I really have that, or should just both fronts be green? But then when I tried doing that on the art, it didn't look nice. So I was just like, okay, we being a bit edgy. That's nice.
I think it's a good balanced design. Not too many colors, unique hairstyle.
Yeah, so I didn't want something that what I would call a confident boost, like many people tends to have because of different reasons. So I didn't want it, and I did not want an alicorn because I'm not a leader type, and that's something I think if you are really considering yourself an alicorn, that's one of the qualities you need to have. At least in my head, for my morals, but people are free to have whatever they want. So yeah, working with Wubby and doing some research, I managed to land on something I felt comfortable with.
I didn't know you designed it with him, or he assisted your development process. That's neat.
Oh yeah, he did a lot. He was the one that pushed me to actually get the one. So
it's good to have an OC just as a framework for, when you do online personality stuff.
Yeah. Shall I tell you also about the name, because that's pretty funny. Yeah. So we had designed the pony and everything, and I was just like, okay, poop, here's the hard part. Name. Ugh. Because I didn't have a cutie mark either, so I didn't have anything to base it off on. And one very late evening, one of those insomnia where you can't sleep nights, Wubby were just like, you know what you are, Kriz? You're very flittery. So you're Flitter Kriz. And I was just like, that's a good name. I like that. Let's go with Flitter Kriz. And he was just like, I was just joking. And I was just like, keeping it. Yeah, it's mine. Oh my gosh. But yeah. So thanks to Wubby, I have Flitter Kriz. And I'm very happy for it.
Well, that's a nice backstory.
Yes. Weird, but fun.
Trying to get.
And here now I'm just seeing all the comments that came afterwards. Am I very statty and scratchy?
A little bit, yeah. If you want to connect and reconnect, that might help.
Yeah, that's so weird because like I have the new microphone from Fiora and everything.
I think it's a connection more than the microphone.
Uh,
All right, maybe she's resetting. I guess for me, I filter out the static internally. What bothers me more is consistent like mic quality that's not good. So it's like even if it's clear, but the mic is in like 17 kilobit per second, that sounds bad. Okay, you sound better now.
Yay, that's good. Awesome. Let me just read through. No, I am not Fluttershy. Fluttershy is Fluttershy, and I am Kriz. Kriz is Kriz, and Fluttershy is Fluttershy. That sounds way too familiar.
She does have that capacity for random anger, though.
I have no idea what you're talking about. And Nate, it's it's understandable you want an Alicorn OC, and that you want it similar to Luna is probably because maybe Luna is one of your favorite ponies, and you want to be similar to somebody you look up to. So that's understandable.
I still get hate from people sometimes for my quote unquote Alicorn OC, and I've explained it several times how he's not, but I understand that I was trying to have my cake and eat it too back in the day.
Yep.
I wasn't going for the OP power thing. I just kind of wanted. I just couldn't really decide between magic and flying at the time.
Yeah, unless you're Starlight, you can't really fly without wings.
So you have to make your own. To be honest, I just saw the mechanical wings in the Mr. Zoi's creator, and I actually just rewatched this the other night too. I've always been a big fan of Castle in the Sky, the very early Miyazaki movie, and the design of the robotic wings in that reminded me of that. So I was like, okay, we're gonna split the difference.
I'm gonna make this. But yeah, that's one thing I really think it's a bit annoying when people talk about Alicorns. They only mention the horde and the wings. They so often forget the Earth Pony connection.
That's true.
So it's like you don't just get wings, you also get the Earth strength stuffies.
You also get fat.
Like, it's important too. Huh? But thoughts on Alicorns in the series. For my personal view on stuff and how things are portrayed and talked about, I do believe, or I personally choose to believe, that Celestia and Luna are born Alicorns. Especially also since I have the Journal of the Two Sisters. But they are chosen, except for Flurry Heart, which I think is kind of like the princess of pure love.
Yeah. I think Cadence and Flurry Heart broke the Alicorn lore. I didn't like that. I would undo both if I had the chance and make them like Bluebud. Make them like high-ranking noble unicorns.
But the thing is, Cadence also earned her Alicornship. She wasn't born an Alicorn.
That's true. It's an interesting kind of like deification. Yeah, if you're OP enough at something, then you get both. You have to die, but then you get both.
I don't know about the dying part. I think that was more like in Celestia Q, the summoning spell. If Twilight ever fixed it.
I don't know. She got vaporized.
Well, sometimes when it's a forced teleportation that it's not really controlled well, they do leave those kind of spots. If you see one of the earlier seasons, that Twilight also leaves those marks when she tries to teleport the first time.
That is true.
So, yeah, I really like world building. Can you tell?
That's good, because my new series is entirely world building.
And I'm one of those things that you know a lot about stuff in worlds. So it's fitting, yes.
It's fun, absolutely. Goodness, Kriz with a handgun. Yeah. I guess we did mention that before, that you had a gun. What guns have you shot in your life? Do you know the make or models or not?
I did know them, but I don't remember all of them anymore. But basically, I've shot with handguns, 22 calibers, What's the cowboy revolver? What's that one? There's one more. I did get to try one of those military stuff, but they didn't have real ammo in it. Just like
Oh, that's no
they managed.
fun.
I don't like shooting at living people. I like to hit. I like to hit the middle of the target. That's really fun, but not shooting at lab stuff. That's
No,
That's
but I mean, live ammo is different than live targets. I know Las Vegas, they have a range where you can rent different kinds of fully auto machine guns and go through clips at various targets.
I don't. I think I'm more. I'm more of a sniper, to be honest.
All right, you got to keep them Russians away.
Yeah, I guess so, but I have Russian friends who are very nice, so I would like to keep them safe. Yes, I don't want that dead. I want them alive.
Sorry, that's a Winter War reference to that one famous Finnish sniper.
Ah, okay.
I not discovered, but I stumbled on this channel from a Twitter thing actually, and it's these two guys that play Fallout New Vegas a lot, and then they also they were also in the American military, and they talk about different guns a lot, which is really fun. Go check out the Mike Burns channel for that. Gun stories.
Yeah. Did you also hear that the new chapter is coming out today?
The new what?
You're not full. You're Shotgun Angel Studios.
Oh yes. I forgot. I totally forgot about that. Like I said, I've been pretty deep dive in my own story. I'm looking forward to that. Yes, I need to get those downloaded and added to my playlists and stuff.
And I thought I was the one with the bad memory.
I'm waiting for more of the what is it, the bloopers too. I put a lot of time into saving those.
Yeah, I have so much fun with the bloopers because I'm recording with props. We're having so much fun because he also has ADD. So when we go off track, we go off track, and then it's like 5 seconds later. Oh, we need to get back.
See, that's true. Your bloopers become podcasts. Mine are just me talking to myself, like, oh no, they're gonna hate it.
You do a great job, so no worries there. It's just, I really hope they put out more of those because they are really fun to listen to. I really like hearing other people's bloopers.
I know, it's the first series where I've consciously paid attention to saving bloopers. Like, I really didn't do that with Confessions, which is why, they amount to 5 minutes worth from the last episode, because it's so much audio, too. Like, even setting them aside is, like, in the middle of a 3-hour audio editing session. Ugh.
Finnish is not a majority in Norway. Finnish have their own country, and they're awesome, and they have very, very cute dogs. One dog I had myself was a Finnish laphound. She's adorable and fluffy and had cute puppies.
I remember a few years ago when I first started really studying languages. That was when we were, my parents and I, going to go to Europe, and then that fell through. How unique of a language family Finnish is from the Uralic languages, because I'm part Hungarian, and they are also in the Finno-Uralic language group.
Did I send you that meme?
Yes, it's so great.
Yes,
the Scandinavian memes with Finnish is the troubled child language.
Oh, it's so awesome. Like, I feel really bad for them, but it's just so true and it's so funny.
I don't even know how to start. Like, they're Latin characters, but it seems more foreign than, like, Cyrillic to me sometimes.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Yeah.
They can be very silent, but they are great company.
Oh yeah, I guess that was I feel like we've had this question on another podcast. What is your, as a Norwegian, what is your impression of your various Scandinavian Nordic neighbors? Like, what is the stereotype of Icelanders or Faroe Islandese or whatever?
To be honest, everyone is nice.
Okay.
We respect each other, but of course, there's one thing that I feel a bit bad that most Scandinavians do, is that Sweden makes a lot of fun of Norwegians, but everyone else is making a lot of fun of the Swedish.
Yeah, they haven't helped themselves the last couple of years.
So that's a bit sad. But other than that, we do get along. Like, of course, Norwegian is kind of like the middle child. We do kind of understand all the others, but they don't necessarily understand all the others, if you know what I mean. It's like you have those what's it called? We call it a phrenagram in Norwegian. It's basically you have circles, and all the circles kind of touch each other. So you have like, say you have 4 circles in different colors, and they're kind of close enough that they create like a second bubble inside where all 4 of them are touching. That's Norway.
Yeah.
That's Norway, and then you have like Denmark, Sweden, Finnish, Iceland. So we kind of understand everybody, and everybody can kind of understand us, but then they don't necessarily understand each other. That's really fun.
Okay. See, like in America, our impressions would be Denmark, for example, is chewing tobacco, Copenhagen chewing tobacco, and Legos.
What?
That's it.
Well, Denmark for us is more like Legoland. For a lot of people, good drinking parties and very, very flat land. It's like, where's the mountains? There are none. Ah, okay.
Oh, that's funny. Look at the mountainlets down there. Haha. Wait, is that a hill? Do you even get snow?
Wow! Look at that hill. I'm so proud of you, little hill.
They're like the Anakin Skywalker. Like, you're on the Nordic Council, but we don't grant you the rank of master.
Oof.
That's
then
funny.
You have Sweden. Sweden is like, yeah, you guys are mountain. It's not as tall as ours, but it's still mountains. That's good. And they have cheap alcohol, candy, and tobacco. So when Norway, young adults wants cheap alcohol and cheap candy, they take, well, let's go for a car trip to Sweden.
Oh, see, now I feel like there's a story there that you're not telling us.
I never had one of those.
Uh-huh, okay.
You gotta understand one thing. I never really had many of those adventures as a young adult or as a teenager because I was heavily bullied a lot through most of all school time. So I never really had people to do that with. And I didn't drink alcohol, so I didn't see any use for it.
I also do not drink the hair of the dog.
Hair of the dog?
Sorry, that's an American expression for alcohol. But hey, if you have morphine, who cares?
This is like my emergency painkillers.
I
If
know.
I have to go to the hospital, or like, I technically see this as important enough because I was really feeling down and I didn't want to be down. So when I made that joke about do I smell a podcast? I was just like, I kind of hope it says yes.
Yeah, I have some free time.
Yeah, so I was really happy about that. So I was just like, okay, I'm gonna take one. I haven't taken one in a very long time, so it's okay.
I know.
So it's really confident, not confident, but morality and happy boost, and hugs back to Hetty.
I'm glad. I know that was one of the reasons I started the Banana Cast when there were no people available to podcast, and I just needed to therapeutically yell about something for a while. That helped me, especially in 2018. 2018 was a really bad year for me, so it's mostly non-project stuff. It's all behind the scenes kind of stuff. But yeah, it was. Ironically, 2020 was better than that, at least for my day-to-day life.
Yeah. Sorry, I just got my inner therapist demands that I answer Luigi. The thing about being bullied is that a lot of people who have a tendency to focus on themselves and not really thinking about what they do to others sometimes sadly do tend to bully others to make themselves feel a little bit better about how bad they have everything. It's not a good thing, and it's something I highly recommend people not doing because it just makes the problem worse.
I know.
I am blessed.
I'm
Sorry.
sorry.
Just wanted to say I was blessed with enough self-awareness that I didn't do that because I was feeling so bad and I didn't want anyone else to feel the way I did. So I'm very happy that I was not one of those. Your turn. Sorry.
No, I was just inserting a quick aside joke where in the 90s we had the touchy-feely hurt people thing, and it's like, yeah.
We did?
It was just one of those bully coping expression. American schools aren't good for that, though.
Sounds like it. Sounds
No,
bad.
no. The biggest bullies are the teachers, by the way. Anyway, going back
Well, they are
to
scholars.
fun stereotypes. When I started looking more into like Norwegian, Swedish like memes, it seems like one common impression is that Norway has all the really nice scenery, and Sweden is like frozen lakes, and that's it.
I like frozen lakes.
Oh my god!
We have a jam! Yay!
Entrance.
Yeah.
I know how to make an entrance.
Yes. Jam.
I guess we don't need to put coronavirus on you anymore.
Wait, is that what you've had on me?
For a while, yeah.
Yeah. A wild jam appeared.
How's it going?
Jam. Oh, it's doing the thing.
We briefly mentioned the new episode of Arya Moon promotion-wise, but I could only go into so much detail, obviously.
Oh, right.
Yes. Yeah, not safe for fidget episode.
Yes, this was. I have been told that it is fairly tasteful, as not safe for fidget content goes.
Tasteful.
Or not safe for Kriz content goes, but yes, I'm particularly proud of this episode. I think it's definitely the best thing I've written for EAST Corp since Terminal Secrets episode 6, which is funny considering that aired a year and 4 days ago.
Yeah, that's right. That was the other anniversary this week, is the anniversary of the end of Terminal Secrets.
Exactly. So now I know that there are just under 2,000 of you subscribed to this channel. So all y'all, the 2,800 of you that aren't listening to Arya Moon should go do that. Should go do that. It's very good, if I do say so myself.
You should.
It has perks. You get to listen to Kriz being an adorable robot. What more could you want?
It is amazing in retrospect how the type you were cast for Confessions is very different than all your other characters.
Right?
I think she died. Yeah, so... would you also like to promote the alternate version of the scene in one of our channels?
Oh, yes. So, basically, the episode 15 of Arya Moon, which is called Afterglow, because, obviously...
Hey, now.
is... Episode 15 opens up with a sex scene between two characters whose relationship is fairly unhealthy, hateful, and toxic.
They should probably take some penicillin for that.
Pardon?
I'm sorry. They should probably take penicillin for that, then.
Oh, God! And so the original version of the episode's opening was a fair bit more explicit than than our actress Maddie was willing to perform. And she made it. She'd spoken to me before, because somewhere around episode 7, I'd said, look, there's a sex scene coming up. Is this the sort of thing you're comfortable with performing? She's like, not really. So, with a couple of weeks before I was to release this episode, I sent her the script for episode 15 early so that she could read it, tell me whether or not it was too explicit for her to be comfortable recording, and get it back to me so that I would have time to make edits. And she was very, very fast with that. Like, within 2 days of me sending the script, she got back to me. It was like, all right, cool. I know you needed this done quickly, so here you go. This is too much. This, from this point to this point, is a bit too explicit. So I rewrote about the first 200 words of the script. But if for anyone who is interested to see the alternate version of it, it is currently in the EAST Corp Discord server's Booty Barn, our NSFW channel.
I think, relatively speaking, it's tasteful, though. Like, obviously, it's not a klopfic.
No. Like, I'm not actively describing body parts.
It's like a romance chick novel that you'd find in in one of those bookstores.
Exactly.
It's like a novel that would have Fabio on the cover, which would be great. We'll have to edit your face onto Fabio for the promotional poster.
Guys.
You're back.
Yes, but who's Fabio?
Oh my god. How do I even describe
You don't want to know.
Okay.
He has lovely hair. I really like his mane.
Oh, it's a pony. Okay.
Yeah, he rides things. So how far are we? I believe I passed along the news that episode 20 was the end of season 1. I'm not sure if I misspoke there.
No, that is correct. So I stuck it up on the EAST Corp community tab a few weeks ago. Oh, I forgot to change the banner. It still says episode 14 at the top. I posted the full episode list. So ideally, each season is going to be 20 episodes. So episode 15 came out this Friday. So hopefully 16 next week, leading up to 20, and then we're releasing the full collected season in one video, because this is EAST Corp and we like long videos.
Oh, great!
Woo!
The current projected length for season 1 is looking at about 4.5 hours.
Yes.
Ooh.
So
you've come to the dark side.
Yeah, I've come to the dark side. I am officially writing confessions-length stories.
Also, there's one thing about the episodes.
Yes.
I'm gonna be a bit rude now, and I'm asking you. Last time I checked the bonus episode with the lullabies, you had not fixed the stuffies.
Had I not fixed the stuffies?
No, you said you were gonna put the name on which one was Norwegian, which one was Swedish, German, Spanish.
Yes, I was supposed to say which language was which.
Yeah.
Well, in that case, I will remember to do that tomorrow. Yes.
We can't let people confuse the Norwegian for Swedish. That is an insult.
Unfortunately, the biggest bummer about coming to the end of the season is that I think there's going to be a fairly sizable gap between season 1 and season 2. Because I need to take some time off of Aria Moon to work on some one-shot productions, and also to try and make the second season a bit more focused. But the story is that you have to be more spot on regarding your plot than you do with another story. If you've got plot holes in any other genre, they can kind of be explained away. But if you've got plot holes in a mystery story, you're fucked.
Yeah, that is true.
The conspiracy type machinations. Those are all so much fun to watch come together. But if something's missing, then that fun of the final reveal and of all the little hints and foreshadowings or red herrings, it stops. It takes away so much of the fun if you find plot holes there, which is kind of a bummer.
Yeah, for mystery, you have to be very intricate, so you don't mislead people, and it feels like everything pays off well. Exactly.
And now that whilst we're talking about Ari Moon, and I have Skybolt here, because we haven't had a podcast since bringing this up, but episode 13, I got to collect one of the few accents that Skybolt didn't.
Oh, really?
Yep, because we had the introduction of a new member to the Ari Moon voice acting team, Leafheart, who is Chinese.
Ooh.
And her character will primarily be speaking in Chinese, either with subtitles or, when I'm feeling like a dick, without.
Oh, that's fancy too.
So I think that should be a lot of fun, and it is the extra. It is an extra accent to add to the EAST Corp resume, and it will make for so much fun when you have her having conversations with Kriz's characters. So you've got thick Chinese accent and thick Norwegian accent.
Yeah, well, we'll have to get into more obscure accents then.
Why?
I'm surprised you haven't brought in an Afrikaans anywhere yet.
You know, I don't actually know a lot of Afrikaans voice actors. And I think it also, I need to say that I need to speak very carefully here because I know we have some African fans. I'm not the biggest fan. It's not that I'm not the biggest fan.
It's too Dutchy.
The Afrikaans accent. But I live with it. It's around me all the time.
Oh, I see. You need to get away.
I gotta say something to you guys. I think you're gonna get disappointed, but I actually have a very, as Hedy says, I have a very soft Norwegian accent to my English.
Yeah, I didn't pick Norwegian. When I first heard you, my assumption was some kind of Celtic something or other when I first heard you.
Yeah. Because this is how normal Norwegians talk English.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, God.
Now we've returned to tradition.
You know what you just sounded like? Did either of you ever see that show Sheep in the Big City?
Yes!
So, at the end of every episode, they had the ranting Swede?
Yes!
Yeah, because if you talk like this, you're talking with a Swedish accent to the English.
That doesn't even sound real. That sounds like you're mocking the Swedish chef from Sesame Street.
I am not. I can speak Swedish.
So what we need...
That's if they have not traveled a lot as a kid or learned proper English. That is how the Swedish talk English. One I did. My dad talks like that, and it's driving me crazy.
Is he Swedish?
Yeah,
no, he's Norwegian, but he never proper learned English.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, the thick Norwegian one can sound like Russian because they also have the typical way of pronouncing stuff.
See, this is what we were talking about before you got here, was the stereotypes of the different Nordic countries, which I was having a lot of fun with.
Oh.
So, for instance, I told her, okay, our America's impression of Denmark is Copenhagen chewing tobacco and Lego. That's it.
Yeah, and for Norwegian, it's basically flat land, good alcohol parties, and you...
So wait, it's Florida then? Flat land and alcohol? Are you saying Denmark is the Florida of Scandinavia?
Yeah, but it's cold.
Oh my god!
Florida, there you go.
Oh!
Look at Lego.
We've made a breakthrough today.
Cold
Sure.
Florida with Lego.
They have a Legoland.
Yeah, that Lego is Danish. You know that, right?
No, that was my point.
Yeah, and Mumitroll is Mumitroll is Finnish. No, that's Swedish. Together with IKEA. Yeah.
Yeah, that so then in America, Sweden is basically IKEA. That's it.
Yeah, well, for us it's also Mumitroll, which is the mummy troll.
What?
Very adorable.
Mummy troll?
I don't
Is that an SCP?
I don't know what it's called in English. Give me a second. I'm gonna Google it.
Do you mean like mother troll, or like I thought mummy, like Egyptian mummy, but is also a troll?
Mumitroll. It's what it's called in Norwegian, and is Mimi. And I'm just gonna send you the link, and you can see for yourself.
I don't know. I like my mummy troll show idea. That sounds like amazing kids television. Like when we were growing up, we had a little Tut, whatever. It's like King Tutankhamun, but he's like a kid. It was a kids show. That was my first thought, but he's an ice giant.
It's Mumitroll. Mumitroll. Is that white hippo-looking troll that lives in a very big blue house together with his family, and they go in winter sleep every winter, and they do adorable stuff. And the dad is like rider, so he's kind of like Skybolt and
Oh god.
Jam Jam. And the mom is like always having the thing you have in front of you when you're cooking and a bag, and she's like always calm and making good food. And then you have like this little redhead that's called Little May, and she's angry all the time.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah, and then you have all the others, but it's very fun. And the one of my favorite characters is called Snutmumrikken. And he is basically one of those wanderers that could be G.R. Tolkien in an
Oh, yes. I've seen this character before.
earlier. So it's I think this was one of the first cartoons I saw as a kid, and I was just like, I'm gonna go and find the Mumitroll. So I went into the backyard, which was the forest, and went looking like, Mumitroll, where are you? Hello? And I never find him. I was so sad. So disappointed I never found him. Or any of the others. Maybe that's why I like hedgehogs, because they kind of look like Stinky. But Stinky was mean, so that doesn't really make any sense.
Is Stinky that angry little child in the photo I just posted?
No, that's Little Me. That's Little Me.
Okay.
Oh, Kriz, I think your audio is cracking up.
Nah,
Yeah, it's been most of the stream.
Oh, okay.
Did I ever tell, since we have an African on the stream with us, did I ever tell my favorite hippo story?
All right.
So a famous 1980s thing that happened was everyone's favorite cocaine salesman, Pablo Escobar. He had a ton of hippopotamuses imported into Colombia, into his compound, because I don't know, he wanted hippos for some reason. And so then Pablo Escobar was no longer useful as an asset of the CIA, so they cut him in more ways than one.
I mean, you really don't want to mess around with hippos.
Yes, and so then without him, the estate fell into total like abandonment and disarray, and the hippos escaped. So now hippos are one of the most dangerous invasive species into South America, which is a system where they can really thrive with the Amazon River Basin. It's perfect for them, but they're destroying everything else because they're very territorial animals.
Yeah. No, they are. You don't want to fuck with a hippo. So my dad was covering days was covering a hippo enclosure being added to a zoo for the news, and the hippo broke out.
Yeah.
and chased him to a wall. He had to jump up the wall, or onto the wall and try and climb up it because, the primary story we heard after that was, holy fuck, hippos run fast.
Yes, they're surprisingly fast for being big fat cow things.
Rowing to the first camp location, and there were just hippos in the water. And in the back of my head, I'm just thinking back to the story of my dad being chased by a hippo and thinking,
Amazing.
That was a great trip. They were, although occasionally a little disconcerting because you had to, basically because we were camping out in the wilderness, our guide had everyone do an hour's watch at night.
Hippo watch?
No, lion watch.
Oh, okay.
That makes more sense.
Yeah, so you're up for an hour, which was actually the best time because I was with a group of other students who I mostly really didn't like.
Oh.
Poor Jam.
So it was an hour where I could just make tea with the fire and not have to deal with any of them. Got a surprising amount of writing done. And just pray that a lion doesn't show up at midnight.
Oh my gosh.
And I was lucky. My group didn't have any. The other group did.
What?
The other group did. The one group, the lions passed by them. But the thing is that they were actually fairly chill because basically because the guides knew exactly where to camp us. That it was like, so you're not actually in their territory, and occasionally you are close-ish, but never enough to be a threat, and also they're not going to go and fuck with humans, because they know.
By this point, hopefully they know.
Exactly. So
you Jam, you mean like don't make them angry, right?
Yeah. So like,
yeah,
if you
sorry.
don't, if you stay in your camp with the fire, then the lions aren't going to come into the camp and try and eat you. That's just not how they work. But if you tried to provoke them, then yes, they would respond. So the trick was just to go wake up the guide and let him handle the situation.
Mm. Yeah, it's not like you're living in Norway and you can just scare away the polar bears by throwing your arms in the air.
I don't know if I would trust that, to be honest.
Well,
I'm glad it works, but I don't know if I would have enough faith that it would work in that situation.
Yeah, but it turns out that Kriz is hardcore.
Yeah, we talked about earlier in the stream how she shot a gun before me, an American, a red-blooded American.
Well, I'm a farmer.
The story that Kriz once told on stream about playing, going out and playing in the forest with her knife, and we were all like, "What?"
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. I forgot about that.
Well,
also, I see the zebra who was sad.
Oh, that poor zebra.
I gotta do a parody of Jamie's Got a Gun Now. Kriz has got a gun.
Oh, my.
Better hide someone.
I'm not gonna shoot people or animals. That's bad.
Ice shines, though. Anyway, what were we talking about? I keep trying to extract racial stereotypes about Scandinavia that I can then use in online discourse. What else? And then Finland, of course, we talked about. Finland is the unique, completely unintelligible language that is in Scandinavia, in the Nordic region, but they're so different.
I'm very sorry. I just have to say this because Hedy just said something a bit funny. Some people will say that I am the definition of cute but will fight you. But I will only fight to defend animals or friends. I will not fight you just because you are mean to me or something. And I will not hurt in a permanent way. As far I will.
I'm gonna make you live to feel the pain.
No, that's something my dearest would do. Not me.
I could just picture this like Kriz completely break someone's leg off. You'll live. Wait, no, sorry, I'm going to use my cipher voice. You'll live.
No, I wouldn't break a leg. I don't have the heart to break a leg, and I don't have the muscles to do it.
That's what the gun's for.
Who says how to use guns? Like, if you have forgotten about it, I am. What's it said in English?
Pacifist.
That too, but it's homeopathy and.
Oh, homeopathic.
Therapist.
Okay.
Yes.
So she'll
I
attack.
know a lot about
You'll attack him
body.
with acupuncture. You're gonna like just needles shoot them.
Nah, I don't need to use the needles. I have very let's say piano fingers, as they say.
Oh my gosh.
Very funky. So I'm very good to give massages, but it's also very easy to get into corners that is painful. So yeah, that's one of the ways I survived school years of bullying.
With massages?
Now I'm just picturing it as Ty Lee, where you're like disabling their chi pathways.
Oh god.
Ah, that would have been funny, but no.
Because I would also put Ty Lee in the category of cute but will fight you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see,
She is-
the lore
is
grows
that.
deeper every stream.
Yeah, but again,
Where's lore?
I don't. Yeah, what lore exactly? I'm curious. Like, I don't usually talk about these kind of things because it's not really something I focus about. But when the stuff comes up, it's sometimes fun to actually talk about the experience or knowledge I actually do have. But the thing is, it's not what you know; it's what you do that matters.
That is true.
Yes.
So.
Quick break from all the Kriz lore because I did have a question
Okay.
on something
Oh my
that I
gosh!
on something
Sorry.
that I just
Oh,
on something that I just noticed. We are almost at our 100th break room.
That is true. We should probably plan this better.
Like, at some point, probably this year, we're going to have break room 100, and I'm trying to, like, we might actually have to figure out something to do to celebrate.
I think it might end up being the holiday founder cast, the 4-year founder cast.
You know what we could do to really celebrate it being the 100? Did you guys hear me?
What? Yeah.
Okay. Everybody actually has a web camera on.
Oh,
Oh
what?
god. Webcams.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we will actually show our faces.
Oh
And
my
I don't
gosh.
know, you guys, the guys who drink can have drinks.
Chris
So
just
every
wants to get
time
us drunk on
some-
stream.
Chat.
Well,
Chris.
you
I
and
see how
me,
this is.
You and me will not drink those skyballs since we don't drink. And I don't think we will be. Would we be able to do a 24-hour stream?
No, we
Sorry.
won't. Although you and me got close as we've come so far, I guess, with the 11-hour
Yeah.
stream.
Speaking of,
But seems
Speaking
like the
of the
webcam stream was happy about.
speaking of the 24-hour stream, I have a terrible idea.
Oh no.
Yay! Terrible idea.
Okay,
Yeah.
no, see, the thing is that I have this sort of like making a fool of myself thing that occurred that's been hanging over my head for a really long time.
So like me when I'm talking.
No, so last
I'm sorry.
year,
Yeah.
last year with about a day's worth of preparation, I decided I was going to do a 24-hour charity stream. We raised
yeah.
We raised like $130, but I tapped out after 11 hours.
Aw.
So this is my current theory, is that not only would I like to attempt to do another 24-hour stream to, erase that stain from my heart.
My
this time with
honor
no
must
prep-
be claimed! Or cleansed or something.
I remember I joined in for like a good 8-hour
Yeah.
stretch, and we did an impromptu what the fick, but the audio quality
Yeah.
was not there.
Yeah. And what does flaps mean?
So alongside better preparation to make sure we survive, I'm willing to offer a challenge.
Oh
If
no.
we break $200,
Ooh.
if we break $200 donated to charity, I will make up the 13 hours of stream that I didn't do last year.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
Ow. And we'll go for 37 hours.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
I'm game.
It will have better planning this year. But so speaking of 24-hour streams, chat, if you sound off if you'd be willing to donate $200 to see that kind of suffering.
We'd have to have the major donators like 100% satisfied to show up for things like that.
Exactly.
You could do it. My alternate proposal would be $10 an hour, where the goal is $240, and we only go as many hours as the current pot shows. That would be kind of fun.
Ooh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea.
Yeah, but wouldn't that kind of put pressure on people?
Well, it would be for some kind of it'd be either, because last year was a charity, but this year it could be like a fundraising thing for a project or something.
Mm. Yeah.
I like charity idea better. Sorry.
The original was charity. Yeah, the original was charity.
And Hetty and Sunset Shimmer, the donate button, I think, is the $sign underneath.
Oh yeah, the super chats. I don't know how that actually works, to be honest.
So
haven't you linked it to something?
I've never actually tried to use super chat. I just know how the money comes to us.
Okay, so you know the part that it's important.
Exactly. Well,
the receiving end, yes. Thank you.
I actually don't need to know the part that's important because the money just gets to us through Federator.
Yes, that's how I get paid too from my channel.
Yeah. So we that is the one of the benefits of the Federator sponsorship is that they give us the money and we don't deal with any of the monetary logistics. I click on where I want the ads to show up.
Oh, nice.
And that's about it. And there's so many. They give us a lot of goodies, like the epidemic sound. We get that for free. Ooh! Thanks,
Streamer Def Length Stream. Go! Woo! So if we get $10, we continue for 1 more hour?
Oh my gosh. No, unfortunately today I have stuff to do, but
yes, no,
with proper planning, including a lot of stuff to actually do and talk about. I know one option which we've talked about since 2 years ago is commentaries, where we could watch like MLP on Netflix ourselves. We won't stream it, and then we just talk and we do the live commentary.
Are you sure you want to open that box with me?
Exactly. We could start with the movie, and then we could do Equestria Girls or whatever.
Well, we need to open that box. We have 24, possibly 37 hours to fill.
Well, and then we'll have the Kriz karaoke death metal segment. That's going to be a big hit.
That's the last hour, if anything. That's the last hour.
Yeah, when your voice is trash and it's like, I already sound like this.
Exactly. So we'll fit another super chat. That's from Sketchy Rivet saying cheers.
Thank you, Sketchy Rivet. And thank you, Hetty, for the £5.
Woo!
My little brother's a particularly experienced dungeon master. We could do a one-shot campaign of D&D.
He was a hit that one stream we had him on.
So game.
Yeah.
I am so game.
He
I'm
was
so
part
game.
In fact, he was part of the last 24 hours, well, attempted 24-hour stream. I think the fans liked him more than me. Samuel Pierce in the comment section, we're not asking individual people to donate $200.
No.
The overall goal, because that was the overall goal last year, was I wanted to do $200. 130 though was still good, and then we ended up setting a bunch of really absurd rules. Like I couldn't swear, I couldn't say the word Fallout.
Oh yeah, that was funny, and you broke that several times.
I broke that several times. I think there was at one point I wasn't. Yeah, so I think like every time they donated a certain amount, you and Needle were allowed to set a specific rule for me. And I broke. I ended up donating like $30 on my own because I kept breaking the rule.
I think he was referring to normal D&D Hetty. But yeah, that tree FOE would be interesting too. I have a very fun character already ready.
See, if I was to play, if I was to join a Dead Tree campaign, I would just end up playing the one character that oh no, they're killing me, no!
Well, yeah, it would be fun to have Moon to be the dungeon master if we did a Dead Tree FOE. But if we're doing a normal Dungeons and Dragons, I'm happy to have your brother.
I could be Nyota the Happy Zebra.
You sure you want to meet my character?
My character died within 5 minutes of Dead Tree because Cinder wanted to get revenge on all the characters that I've killed.
Rippin' pepperoni.
Well, she wanted revenge She wanted revenge for Silo Hopper dying, but that was you.
Yeah, that was the one I killed, not you.
The one character. No, you killed two characters. And one of those is the ones that Cinder decided to get revenge on me for.
Oh, it was such a sweet death. I'll never forget writing that when I was in the middle of a hotel room at like 2 a.m. and I'm like, okay, how does this story end?
Dun 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 dun. Da-da-da. Sorry.
Yeah, so no, we'd have to have a lot of fun side stuff. Where basically, whenever other people like Kriz or Neil pop in the stream, then we'll have a game or an activity ready to do with them, and then we can, go back and forth from filler material.
Yeah, but
Exactly.
You know that Dungeons and Dragons usually take about 5 to 7 hours.
Oh my god.
So that will cover a lot of the time anyway, and that's if you have a short one shot.
And I've never really done a campaign or whatever, so I'd probably mostly be doing funny commentary.
Nice. And then there's the other thing of last year I gave the people in the Discord chat a choice of what game that I absolutely hate to play, and they picked Fallout 4. So I'll have to do something similar here. Make them pick an absolutely
Fallout 76, man.
Oh my god, they're gonna make me play 37 hours of Fallout 76.
That's suffering. I'll never forget one of the first reviews for the game that came out and the guy was like, we had one of our guys who played 30 hours. No one wants to play any more of this video game.
Yeah.
I would rather the patrons made me play Dark Souls.
That's scary.
They say Fallout 76 is the Dark Souls of terrible games. Oh man.
We could probably also arrange like a couple of shorts to air it like when we actually like need a break. It's like, all right, I need 10 minutes. Here's a short story that's going to play. Bye. I need to nap for 10 minutes.
Oh, that's when you're gonna go and dig deep down into all your weird audio files that you never aired, and you're just gonna smash them all together and then like, here, have fun.
It's gonna be in my cult classic lines.
I also know about being asked to play games you don't like.
we can do a silly voice reading of the entirety of Fallout Equestria Season 1.
Oh, that is a good idea.
Because that gives us a solid... There are 13 episodes.
Oh
so
my gosh.
That gives us a solid, like, 3.5 hours. That's without the fucking around. So that's at least 6 hours worth of content just there.
Oh my gosh. That does sound like a funny idea. Who wrote this shit?
Oh god. I would have to get Mohan back on board.
Yes, we'd have to have him pop in for that.
Oh my god, we'd have to get Teshki.
Yes, yeah, he talked to us about going on stream when he sent me those videos out of nowhere. I'm like, oh my god, I thought he was dead. He was dead to me. No, just kidding. No, it was incredible. We had been looking for that stupid King of the Hill thing for ages, and then randomly he's like, oh, hey, guys. Oh, yeah, I've got him here. You know, whatever.
Oh, right, yeah, his Hank Hill plays Fallout 3 video.
That's literally half of what the Teshki tapes are, is just that playthrough. I was so glad I was able to get that together, and I'm like, okay, it's in the vault. It's in the playlist now. It can't be lost to time.
And because it would be an incredibly long stream, everyone on the channel should at least arguably have a slight amount of time to show up.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, pop in anywhere within this 24-hour period, and we'll have fun.
Exactly.
And if you have insomnia, that's good.
Okay, so I feel like that should be our 100th episode. Is let's torture EAST Corp for 24 to 37 hours.
Ooh, we'd have to prep for that. Like, we'd have to start in a designated time frame, and then, I don't know, alternate cycle sleeping or something.
Exactly. Like, it would need to have more preparation than than last year when I said, hey, let's do this tomorrow.
Yep.
And everyone got last-minute warnings. This is why you don't let Vermont plan things. No, but with proper planning, like, if we wanted to do something big for our 100th break room,
that would be it.
Yeah, that would be it. And I'm sure our audience would love all of these things.
Oh my gosh. I guess for some of the fillers, we could play things like the Teshki tapes and other bonus videos on our channel that were just like, that don't really fit anywhere. But like, what is the playlist? I think I call it like promos and specials, where I just throw any random crap that we put up in there.
Oh!
Yeah, also, there were a question about Skybolt. How is it going with the care package of diabetes Kriz sent you?
Oh, yes. Yeah, I'm about halfway through of all the chocolates. Thank you. They kept pretty well. I mean, obviously they misformed, but they re-solidified and it tastes just as good.
That's good.
We've got Terminal Secrets original pitch episode. That's about 15 minutes. Oakheart and Skybolt singing Ghouls.
Oh god. The Lost song. Oh, the Skyblogs. I put so much damn time into those graphics. It's too much effort.
All the teaser promos for Fallout Equestria behind the scenes.
Straight out of Stables.
The Straight Out of Stables video. 6 minutes of me filming myself sneaking into and out of university because they'd locked me out because I couldn't afford my tuition.
That was really great.
15 minutes of making the Wasteland Survival Guide. 30 minutes of the Teshki tapes, 15 minutes of care package of a Wasteland Pody. Oh god, all 6 minutes of EAST Corp as vines.
Oh yeah, that was great. Yeah, so we've got a lot of random crap we could play. We could also play stuff from the Stable Tech channel.
Oh god.
The deepest lore.
Oh god, I've still got I think I've still got. I know I've got the writing team version of the original Stable Talk because I used it in the Great Experiment, but I think I've got the other two that were produced as well.
We have
So
bits of the documentary
Talk.
or the whatchamacallit, animatic we could play randomly.
Yep.
I don't know, a whole bunch of stuff.
I could edit together some of the, because there were a couple of deleted scenes from the Great Experiment, like me talking about the time where I ran the Twitter feed. That was like a solid 3 minutes of me complaining about that nonsense. I think there was 1 or 2 anecdotes from you that I had to cut for time. I cut a ton of. There's some really great stuff that Horse said that I had to cut just because I couldn't find a place to put it in.
Yeah.
Because after he finished answering all my questions, and then he was like, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna keep talking for about 20 minutes and just like use whatever."
Yes.
So I've got like 20 minutes of unused audio from Captain Horse talking about stable tech that I can use.
You also have the thing from your high school or college that you were supposed to put out some time ago. Did you get any feedback from them?
So that's right now that's been delayed because of COVID, because I actually need to go to my old university so that they can go onto the server and give me access to all my old but because they're currently shut down, I need to arrange a time to go to them and be like, "Yo, here's my hard drive, put everything on the server."
Thank you.
Because I really want, because those are both going up on my personal channel. Is a video collection of all of my student films, all my student animations from university. Many of which are terrible.
Oh.
That's going to be part of the fun, and it includes the original version of Fidget, Kriz's character in Aria Moon, as a robot trying to get a date.
Oh, that does sound fun.
But she's too shy to speak to another robot.
Okay.
Can we work McDonald's in there somewhere?
Oh boy.
In fact, it's funny because we just started. We had just started EAST Corp like 2 months ago at the time, so I think there are actually a couple of EAST Corp references in the animation.
Amazing.
Which I find really funny. What else was? Oh yes, and then for my channel, I was also going to do the Terminal Secrets finale director's commentary, because I steal ideas from Skybolt now.
Yay!
Jam.
Yes.
Instead of calling it McDonald's, you can call it Mechanicals.
Oh god.
Oof. Physically cringed at hearing that.
Yeah, you have all the different oils, and then you have like hard drive.
This is like the script for that Robots movie from 2005.
Oh god. I remember liking Robots.
It was above average as a movie, yes. And it's nothing but robot puns, as Kriz has just demonstrated.
It was. I remember a lot of robot puns. I remember I never stopped getting a kick out of the making the babies.
The labor scene.
And they literally have to assemble the child. I remember at the time thinking that was really funny, especially when it turned out there was an extra part. What did we want, a boy or a girl?
Oh my gosh, that was something else.
Who wrote that?
That's a good question.
What
else do we have? We could always cut away to What the Thick excerpts, like if we need to fill space. We have the WSG bloopers. Of course, we'll do some new live What the Thicks.
Could do silly voice readings of existing EAST from like of scenes from Confessions. We could get we could actually get Cinder and I Am Shadow on and have them do live readings of particularly funny Battered and Diamondback scenes.
That was the best part of the 5-year anniversary show, was just them doing improv. So great.
Oh my god,
that's so adorable!
They got so into it.
They really did. And it really sold it.
But then I think it was enough. They're buffering.
I hate you.
Oh, my head.
Yeah, there we go. We're back.
So instead of a burrito, you get a buffito?
Oh, I'm getting burrito for lunch. That's going to be great.
The eye of Susan has moved on.
Oh, that's perfect. You know who was going to be in the cashier of the food stuff? It should be a Karen.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
So when the robots order their stuffies and stuff, they have to say, "Thank you, Karen." I need to go to bed.
Yes, I also need to go to bed soon. I was only planning on popping in here for a short while.
Let's see, how long is that ago? An hour?
Yeah, we've easily passed the 2-hour mark, so... And that's not including the part of the stream that got clipped out at the beginning, so...
I guess that's how it goes when we re-enter a chat.
Oh my gosh, we're ducklish.
Or we are the ones who doesn't know when to close our mouths.
Yes.
I mean, 2 hours is a fairly short stream for us.
Oh yeah, that's true. It's I still remember at one point it was our longest stream ever, which was the Stable Tech Catharsis stream on like the 1-year anniversary when James and we spent 3 hours just like going through therapy.
Because I think that was that was one of the points where we had decided that we were going to cancel the Great Experiment, and we were like,
"That's right, yes,
we're not doing the Great Experiment, so let's just open up and talk about a bunch of things." And then we ended up doing it anyway because we can't actually like keep our head. We can't. We're not very decisive people.
Yeah, it's the 420 Dude LMAO stream. That's the one where the whole second half is Stable Tech venting, and it was much more. It was much more scathing. The documentary, I feel like we did a good job of closing the emotional, everything, resolving, letting go.
Exactly. Was the documentary? We still had to be fake. It wasn't that necessarily we had to be professional, but as writers, we had to construct our narratives so that there was an emotional
arc.
Exactly. And the same happened with when I was cutting it in the edit room. Was it needed to follow it needed to have those curves and ups and downs. So we had to have these moments of everything's happy, so that we can get to everything sad, to we're just fucking angry, to we're reflective, to we're happy this all happened.
I will say,
have that art to work as a story.
Normal therapy session.
Yeah, the Dude LMAO stream, it perfectly encapsulated the after meetings of the old Stable Talk podcast where we would vent and then James Kelly was there for like an hour after each meeting. That's exactly the vibe that we carry across to just so people can understand.
Right. Like it was, and the funny part was that this was still this was in the open channel on the Stable Tech stream.
That's true.
So at any point, any member of Stable Tech, including the people who outranked us, could have come in and just listened to us bitching, and we might not have noticed because we were so focused on what we were talking about.
Yeah. It was at that point, though, so many people had left where I don't think even they cared. Like,
yeah.
Like, what was one of the metaphors we had in the thing where it's like the whole building was empty except for one office, and it was us in, like, the back corner?
Exactly.
VPN Citrine?
What?
That was random.
That was random.
That
What's
was-
that?
That was music.
Yeah, and some country saloon.
Why are you in a country saloon?
I'm not in a country saloon. The person who jumped in was in a country saloon because it was country music.
Wait, did someone jump into the chat, into the call?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
really?
that's
I'm
what
not
I said.
paying
Hello.
attention.
I think it was. Where did you go? You're
Where
not
did
on
you
my
come from?
team.
Where did you go? Where do you come from?
Where do you come from?
Cotton Eye Joe.
Cotton Eye Joe.
That's a Swedish band too. Was it?
I actually do not. I don't know actually.
Yeah, they are. I'm pretty sure.
The only Swedish I can remember on the top of my head is like ABBA.
Yeah, Rednecks with an X is a song by the Swedish Eurodance group Rednecks. I remember because I did a parody of that so many years ago.
Ah.
Big Macintosh cult. Oh, great.
Now I imagine Big Macintosh, the humanoid version, just started singing cowboy blues.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, it's the it's on my second compilation album, the Hearts and Hooves, the best version, if anyone cares. Yeah. So, is there anything else we wanted to say at the end of the stream here before you guys go to bed and I go get lunch?
To be honest, you first.
Listen to Aria Moon.
There you go.
And also, like, in general, just hello, EAST Corp fan base. Get ready to be willing to listen to some non-pony stuff and some non-Fallout Equestria stuff. I promise. I know it's slightly different to what you're used to, but it's the exact same creative team behind it. The work we're making that isn't Fallout Equestria related is just as good, if not better, than the work we were making last year.
I think
I promise.
I think it's pretty great how we've like transmuted many of our characters into original characters.
Right?
It's
I mean,
like,
that's
why
literally-
not? We should.
Like, Aria Moon was originally written as it was going to be set in Fallout Equestria. And eventually I was like, no, fuck it. I'm doing human stuff, which is actually why, it's another one of the reasons why this week's episode was so special to me, is it is the only plot point it's the only sort of episode from the original pony version of Aria Moon that survived the move to,
Wait.
The sex
Aria
scene
Moon was supposed
episode?
to be pony? Wait.
What?
Aria Moon was supposed to be ponies?
Yes, well, because Terminal Secrets
Oh.
in Terminal Secrets episode 2, we go to a stable that's got a lot of film noir type influences, where we meet, where there's a writer named Vienna, and she's writing about a stable detective by the name of Aria Moon, and we brought her back in episode 4 for this really cool 15-minute monologue, and basically ever since then, fans were like, we really want Aria Moon to come back.
People really like Maddie. Maddie's Aria Moon.
Exactly. So I brought Aria Moon back for that reason, but I decided to just keep her human. So, like Skybot said, we're taking our original Fallout Equestria characters and transmuting them into more original stories and worlds.
Also, we've done, I think, a good job of seeking out artists to communicate the new visions. I know you, obviously, your Aria Moon art, and I was lucky enough to finally find a good artist to communicate my new series so that'll start rolling out in October.
Woo!
Yeah,
Yeah, 'cause
I remember.
Sorry. I saw the test art that you sent us, your version.
Yes.
So I'm excited
Cute.
to see how your artist has done.
It's so much better. It's so much better than my version. I'm also waiting on the art with Kriz's character, which is going to be fantastic.
Yeah, that's gonna be so much fun.
Nice.
So much forward. But I remember you, Jam, posting on Twitter that you were looking for an artist. And I was just like, oh, sure, gonna retweet that because I follow a lot of artists are following me. And then I read through the tweet and I was just like, oh, you don't.
Yes, you
Oops.
didn't quite realize that the artist. Yes.
Yeah, so I just hope that don't make scary stuff out of fidget, please.
Oh no, that's not
very
that's
uncomfortable.
for,
She's gonna go the way of Stella.
No.
without giving too much away. It's for what we have been charitably referring to as Vermont's Secret Hentai Project, and I will say no more than that. But I have been assaulted by artists after I posted that up. I posted up a thing saying, "Hey, I'm looking for artists. It's a paid gig." Within the next 20 minutes, I had messages from 30 artists.
The NSFW art world appears to be very very interesting in that fashion. Like some of them have a very devoted financial fan base, but then others are like any opportunity you gotta grab at it.
Yeah, which I mean.
Also, how the hell are we going to put that on the channel? We've got to have like, is it all going to be redirects or what?
I haven't 100% decided yet.
We have to have like comical censor bars where it's like, right. I don't know.
Is it bad that I hope that you don't make any stuff of any character I voice because I'm already super uncomfortable by even the thought of it?
No, you won't be. It's for a completely separate project. I promise I'm not casting you in that one.
Thank you.
Everyone who
Sorry.
No, it's fine. Like the comfort of my voice team on my projects is so important to me that I specifically went and rewrote 200 words of Aria Moon because it made the VA feel uncomfortable, and I didn't like that. So whilst I do believe that it is important for writers to explore concepts of human sexuality, I also respect that not everyone is comfortable with that. So I would never like. So it's a very fine line to walk.
Yeah, and my project's the same, like, as Confessions, as far as like rating goes, I guess. So there's nothing new or shocking there. If I'm trying to make it as seamless of a transition project from Confessions as I can.
Which, I mean, from everything you've showed me, that seems exactly like it seems like you're hitting the nail on the head with that.
So it should be fun, especially if people like the finale, because I am the lead character, obviously, for simplicity reasons. You know, we're in new territory.
Sure, Skybolt, sure.
That makes complete sense. That was also one of the reasons when I was trying to figure out sort of the post-terminal secrets content, and I was like, all right, well, we've got Untypical, but that takes us. That's on a bigger scale than anything we've ever done in audio drama before. So that's like 2-year production cycle. So that I need something that can happen faster and faster and faster. So let's make a 10-minute per episode series. Okay, cool. So who is a reliable person who I know can get that to me every week? Oh, I suppose I could do it. No, I'm not that reliable. We're doing Aria Moon.
Yeah, so I think definitely we wanted weekly release kind of content, and I definitely agree with that too. And I already was toying with that, you know, a year ago when I started thinking of what comes after Confessions and stuff. So I'm pretty happy with it. It's gonna perfectly fill the gap between the Aria Moon seasons, so it should be a good time.
Because the jumping off point is really close together. We
basically planned it that way.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird because I get the feeling that one of you is Santa Claus and the other one is like the East.
I don't even know how to respond to that. Which one is which? What do we derive from this information?
Well, I guess
I don't
you
know.
would be
For so-
Santa.
I would be Santa. I have
And I would
I have the
be
ho
Easter
ho ho the jolly for it. But that means you
Yeah,
have to poop
and-
eggs.
Okay,
But
I
out of
don't know
this,
what kind of Easter bunny you have, but what I know doesn't poop the eggs.
I have bad news for you. The Easter Bunny poops the eggs.
No, it doesn't.
Yoshi's story was very clear on how this works.
That's Yoshi.
Yeah.
Yoshi is a lizard. She's not a bunny.
Is Yoshi a she? I've actually never
Yes.
thought of that before.
She's a she. I was so surprised because she was green, and green is my favorite color, so I was very happy about it. That's why it's stuck in
Actually,
my
wait, that makes so much sense.
That kind of fucks with my childhood. Like I had the same reaction to Blue as Blue's Clues Blue because I don't know. I never really think about it. Oh, that's weird. That
Can I
messes with my
say
head.
except you're welcome?
Oh my gosh. Thank you.
Oof. Oh boy.
I feel like we
That was fun.
we need a picture of Skybolt now, of Skybolt like sort of leaning forward, going, "The bunny poops the egg."
Dressed as Santa.
Dressed Santa Bolt.
And then you have Fleta Chris just leaning over to Skybolt, whispering like, "Yeah, she's a girl."
I like the you as the Easter Bunny dressed in like a Donnie Darko costume, but without the face. That sounds hilarious.
Okay, so I need to go and get. I'm gonna go find an artist to draw to draw the scenery real quick. Also, because it can turn into a meme format.
And then they can draw Kriz as like a little floating Cupid character with a McDonald's icon instead of the heart.
Yes, I'm the McDonald's love fairy. Nice. So I guess I'm shooting fries at people.
Yeah, right into their heart, just like McDonald's regularly does.
Oh, God.
And you know, if it's like, if I need everybody to be in a romantic mood, but so to boost their chances of finding someone, I just throw like a Big Mac or something at them.
That's fantastic. That's fantastic. I'm sure we could scavenge up some money and go to Baja the Griffin and ask him.
That's the secret ingredient in the Big Mac sauce. Love.
Yes. Oh, and the chicken nuggets are like, you know, the shotgun who has like many different, that has like the ammo that goes everywhere.
Like flechettes? What? Shotguns in general have ammo that's spread.
Okay, super. Then I remembered wrong. So basically, she would have the no. It has a chicken love nuggets party cannon. There you go. Woo!
I was gonna say, where's this world building going? So you're the McDonald's love fairy, but you deliver the love via shotgun? This like the Homer Simpson makeup shotgun, but it's McDonald's food in your face?
But you also need to have a knife.
Okay. Yeah, I for some reason have to cut away all the bad energy around people. I don't know, but I was more thinking of Pinkie Pie's bazooka.
I mean, yeah, that's basically the same as the Homer Simpson shotgun. I love it.
Yeah, you're loving it.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
I'm loving it. Oh my gosh. It's gonna be one of interesting evening if this doesn't stop working.
We did start off the stream talking about drugs, so this is the natural conclusion that it ends with food.
Okay, with that, I am going to extricate myself from this podcast.
Okay, thank you for joining us, Vermont. So you made the
Bye,
art
Jam
fulfill.
Cheers, cheers, cheers.
Bye, Jam Jam.
Okay, so back to stereotypes.
Yeah, are we gonna start talking about the?
Well, I need to know about the Faroese because there's like Americans do not know about the Faroese, but I believe they are a subject territory of Norway, correct?
I first have to ask the obvious question: what is a FOE?
And no, the Faroe Islands.
Oh, those! If I remember correctly, they belong kinda to, and they're basically very Swedish. So it's like diet Swedish.
Diet Swedish. I love it.
But they're very nice people, so...
Apparently
you know.
they're part of Denmark, same as Greenland, so...
Okay, so diet Denmark.
So even in Scandinavia, they're an almost non-entity.
Yeah, it's rare, unless you live close by the island, you don't usually meet them.
So they just stay
you know.
there if they don't go anywhere?
Yeah.
All right.
So that's why I say they're diet whatever country they belong to.
They're the Coke Zero of Scandinavia.
No, they're the Pepsi.
They're
diet Pepsi.
Pepsi one of Scandinavia.
Oof.
I
Norway
love
is Coca-Cola, definitely.
That's right. It's in the colors of the flag.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
well. Technically,
amazing.
then it would be Sweden who is Pepsi,
Yeah.
and Denmark is red and white.
The yellow of the Swedish flag is the color that Crystal Pepsi turns after 25 years. Have you ever seen that video of people drinking old Crystal Pepsi?
Nope.
It's like Epicac, where you throw up almost immediately.
So it's kind of what Pepsi tried to be. Stomach medicine.
Yeah, that is true. It's an interesting full circle. Yeah, if people ever have if you want to see someone throw up, Google Crystal Pepsi challenge. It's great.
Yeah, because Pepsi is actually the name of a chemical inside the stomach.
Yes,
and
Pepsi
was, yeah. So that's a fun thing. Like, yeah, you tried to be medicine, but you ended up as soda, a bad tasting soda. I personally think so.
Well, Coca-Cola basically started as a cocaine derivative to help Caleb Pemberton get off of morphine, so...
Yeah, it's not any better.
And it didn't work, by the way. He died of morphine overdose.
Yeah. So I'm happy they don't have it anymore, because my dad got me addicted to Coca-Cola at the year of 4. So, yeah.
What?
Yeah,
That's a young age for soda.
Yeah.
Unless it had the cocaine in it, then it would make more sense.
No, I don't think it had back then, but earlier maybe. But basically, my dad only drinks Coca-Cola and half a cup of coffee, might I add.
Half. Oh, so he would be the perfect market for the Coca-Cola Black, BLAK.
Probably.
That was my biggest regret, is that I never got to try one of those, because I always thought it was so weird, just literally mixing Coca-Cola and black coffee. I'm like, it's got to be something to this.
Yeah, maybe, but then again, he's even more pickier than me about food and drinks, so I don't know if he would like it. But then again, he likes white truffle soup, and I'm just like, what?
What are truffles? It's like a mushroom, right?
I think it's a mushroomy root, which basically grows in between the roots of the tree. That's why pigs are so good at finding it, because they have a very good digging snout.
What is like the flavor? Is it like a rustic mushroom flavor? Like, I don't get the appeal.
Tasted it because I think it looks scary.
Okay.
So I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know. But it
strange.
smells like mushroom.
Okay.
But then again, my dad is a very weird individual.
Fantastic.
Yeah, so I have, I guess that he's the one I inherited that part from.
Isn't that like the first question is therapy is, what is your relationship like with your father?
Ugh. No, it's normally, how are you feeling right now? Is there anything specially you want to focus about? Is there anything questions you have before we start? And do you want a glass of water? Which is very ironically, since my character actually has a glass of water in front of her.
Yes.
And then I see you with your statue and your soda and papers. And then you have like jam with the coffee spilled over his paper. So I'm just like, yeah, the glass of water actually fits, but I kind of wish it was a cup of tea.
That's true. The water was a placeholder. Well, then again, we could add the tea, but I think it's part of the... I think it's part of the James Kelly part of the image.
Yeah, I think that belongs to him. It belongs. You know what? Just for the fun of it, you can put like a meat bottle or something instead of. even though I don't drink it.
I'm gonna put one of those decorative Norwegian waters, the Voss water, in there.
Oh,
Just Photoshop
nice.
one of those.
Ugh. Yeah. The expensive water from the mountain. Excuse you, I have a mountain right here. I can just go and drink there. It's just like, ugh. That's one way to sell water from the mountain for a lot of money.
That's true. I guess I'm not.
Exclusive tap water.
Yeah. I guess I'm not really one to talk because I've been buying Perriers the last year or so. So I like them. The carbonation. It's very bubbly in my tubblies.
No. I can't handle that when it comes to water. Oof. Coca-Cola is fine, but not in water. Water for me needs to be water. Water is water. But that's me. Sorry.
Water is water. It's
Water
amazing
is
too
water.
how people don't really taste the water. We taste the impurities or minerals.
Actually, that's not completely true.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we do taste the temperature, but most of us also are able to taste the fluoride and other stuff that has been in the drain of the water because it's the tap.
Delicious.
It's only that's a reason. One of the reasons why I don't like the taste of water. The only way to actually taste what water is to have it properly filtered with one of those silver filters stuffies that is quite expensive. But that when I tasted that water, I understood what people said when water doesn't have taste. But that didn't have taste. You only tasted the temperature.
That's true.
So,
I guess most of the water I drink is out of my fridge's filtered tap. So the door water dispenser.
Yeah. So.
Which is good because I
heading
actually live someplace that doesn't have fluoride in the water anyway, so it's not as dangerous.
That's good, but yeah, I really wish they stopped putting that in.
Yeah, me too. It's kind of weird. It's like one of those things. It's like, why did we start doing this again? Like,
Yeah.
Like, I understand the niacin in wheat back when that was a thing in, like, the 30s, but it's like, you can choose what wheat to buy. But, like, putting it in municipal water is kind of, it's kind of, you know, you're just feeding into the conspiracies. Like, there's no reason to do that.
Yeah, it's just like, that the Illuminati or whatever it's called doesn't sound that bad anymore.
They're putting chemicals in the water that make the Americans crazy.
Dun dun dun.
Yeah, that's one of the things we should definitely follow in the steps of the EU or Greater Europe. I guess Norway's not in the EU, right? You're only in the European Economic Zone or something?
Yes, we are, because we don't like EU. We like to control our own country, thank you very much.
Yeah, and you
But
still use your krona. The money is not the euro.
Yeah, we still use kronor.
Yeah, it's you did the smart thing of basically you got all the benefits with none of the drawbacks.
Yep.
Smart negotiation. Because if you had signed on to the EU, you wouldn't have all those offshore oil channels to exploit.
Yeah, like I think Norwegians learned a lot of things through the Viking period, so they went through all that. Oh, we need to control blah 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 blah, and all the burning and all the violent stuff, and then it was like, you know what? Peace sounds nice. So they kind of went through. You know, we just want peace with everyone, but we still want to do business. So we do not accept the EU, but EUS sounds nice.
I love it. It's genius.
Yeah. I think this is the one that I tasted. And sending it to Hetty because I knew he. Oh, that's Hetty! Oh, I love that one.
Oh yeah, silver and water purification. We actually had to do that in the hospital.
Look at this cute teacup. It's tea.
Oh my gosh. It's terrific.
Thank you, Eddie. I love that one. I'm saving that on my computer.
Yes. Yeah, we had to do that when I worked in the VA hospital. We had to add silver and copper in various quantities to the water supply to keep Legionella from growing, because that's always a problem in hospitals.
It's so cute.
Happy little Legionella.
It's riff. I'm gonna so start using that now. Everybody's gonna get so annoyed. Thank you, Eddie. Bloops back. I'm happy.
Anyway, yeah, Legionella is a pain. Don't get me started. I worked in systems engineering for a hospital. I dealt with Legionella in every possible form. Oh my gosh. Just stop growing already. Just stop it. we poured more silver in it that it would kill a werewolf. Just please stop growing. Damn Legionella. Anyway, it is really interesting too how it's almost like how DDT interferes with like insect neurology. Silver and yeah, so I don't know. Do we have anything left to mention?
I can always come up with something. That's not a problem. ADHD. Woo! But you know, fun stuff. So,
okay, we made fun of the other countries that aren't Norway, so that's a check.
Oof. Ow. We did talk about. You did a lot of research for the Reaper.
I did, yes. Like I said, the whole personality thing was, or the split personality thing. I read that one bicameral mind book that was really fascinating.
And where did you get that book? Is that something you would recommend others to pick up?
Oh yes, yeah, I've mentioned it in podcasts before. It goes back like I think 4 or 5 years where I watched that. It started off. I saw that CPG Grey video. Speaking of other YouTubers, he did I think it's called like U or R2, like two, and it's a picture of a split brain, and it's a whole thing about Oh, actually, no. I first heard it on House, where they had an episode of House MD where a guy had split brain surgery to fix seizures, and basically his personality was split too. So there wasn't communication over the brain anymore. He had to speak out loud what he was going to do for his right brain to understand. And that blew my mind about the whole concept of what is consciousness and everything. And then eventually I stumbled on the Julian Jaynes book, The Origin of Consciousness and the Breakdown of the Bicameral Mind, and his really out there theory on the development of consciousness in humans as a byproduct of language and all this really crazy stuff. That it's a great book. Not just like anthropology or whatever, but like if you're a writer or whatever, it's just such an out there book. I just found it very inspirational for writing and stuff. And so that's why it came up with the whole idea of basically Carmina generating her own split consciousness of Sandstone, where he was the right hemisphere. He was the comforting, intuitive part of her brain where it's like, I could feel like I knew what was going to happen before it actually happened. And it wasn't like magic so much as it was like that part of herself already knew, the blood canyon is blocked and there's not going to be a way through there. So it became like a scientific causality for her internal support structure. Yeah. And then, of course, the rest of the personality was put in the original episode where she's feisty and they are both orphans and they had only each other.
Yeah. And then the best friend, but then the best friend.
Oh,
Stuff
yeah,
like
Corduroy.
Yeah.
Sad times.
Yeah. But sadly, sometimes that's necessarily to make a good story. Give characters motivations and...
You need to feel. I actually just wrote that for one of the new characters last week, which is going to be really good. It'll be a while before that comes out, but it's like digging deeper into the backstory is always fun.
Yeah, I do have one thing I have to admit though. The thing I'm gonna voice in the news thing that is gonna premiere for not very long.
October.
I did actually, October. I did actually look over the characters and I was just like, I wonder if any one of them is gonna be together.
It's an interesting question. We'll have
Because-
to see.
Because they are evened up, boy to girl.
That's true. I kind of did that almost. I don't know. I did that. I got the idea from Confessions where, well, basically the whole cast is just Confessions characters. For those wondering, that's why it's going to feel very familiar. But yeah, and then after that, it was like, I want a really nice, even ensemble for everyone.
Yeah, and then you have like the odd little duckling in the corner. Quack. Hello. So.
Oh, damn it. I want to make a joke, but it would be a spoiler. I'll have to skip that. It'll be great.
Yeah.
We're about a month away. It's going to come out before our anniversary stream. And it'll make sense once you guys start seeing the weekly releases.
Yeah, but I was kind of biased, but one of the thoughts was that I was kind of hoping my character maybe would find web shooters characters charming, at least.
That's a good question.
Both as a reference to, Carmina and Sandstone, but also since, my dearest is Asian too, so it's kind of like, haha.
Oh, really? I didn't know that, actually.
Yeah, adopted into Norway at the age of 2 from South Korea.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
so
it's funny because this character is actually based on my Korean best friend from childhood.
Ah, awesome.
So that's an interesting symbiosis.
Yeah, so that's kind of fun if she at least like, ooh, he's kind of looking nice or something. But yeah, I guess he's probably already have a love interest. You already have a love interest, maybe from the main group, I would presume.
Maybe.
But,
I don't know. I mean, it's kind of an open question.
Lost.
Oh, wow, that was really good.
Thank you. This is my son who was, kind of like older, but a bit younger. Weird voice, I know.
We gotta save that for the next What the Fic. Oh god, I gotta re-listen to those. That was such a fun stream. That worked exactly the way I hoped it would.
Yeah, that was super fun. But I didn't like that one comment you did. I did not like that one.
What comment?
What do you think? The one where I didn't hear it because I was already laughing and rolling on the bed.
Kind.
Yeah, so you were very fan of what's it called again? Mediate acting or something. And it was
method acting.
Yeah, method acting. And it was when Discord were stroking Luna a bit private place, and you said just like, yeah, Kriz, do it! And I was just like, no! Like, what's wrong with you? I don't do that. And I especially don't do that on stream. Like, hello.
Oh, man.
I'm just happy I didn't hear that when we were on the live stream, because I don't know how I would have reacted.
That's why it's so well executed. You guys just slip them in under the radar. Anyway, check out those episodes if you're curious to hear what happened. What the Fic episode 8, or the separated out clips in our playlist. We'll definitely have to do one of those. Oh, I guess over this 24-hour stream, we've got a lot of time to fill. Oh my gosh.
Oof, yeah. Oof.
We'll definitely have to plan that out well.
I have that's when my mic broke as well, so you have like all these interruptions all the time.
And then if we're going off of his South African internet, I don't know if it's going to hold out. Like, I wanted to make clips because we did like a bunch of What the Fics in there. Well, mostly me. It was just me and him by the end. But the audio was so bad, I couldn't get anything usable out of it.
Yeah. Oh no, that 24-hour is gonna be fun, but I think I think there were a few in the chat that liked the idea of webcams, because they're still curious about how we look.
Oh god, people have seen how I look. That's disgusting.
I have not.
Yes, you have. I'm all over the channel.
I have your face.
Oh my gosh. Okay, good. She hasn't looked into the old stuff, the dark days.
Do you really think I would look into the dark days if they are really dark days?
That's kind of a trick question then, since you haven't yet.
Like,
Now
I've seen Jam Jam. I've seen I was about to say sketchy, but it's not sketchy. Stitch it?
Oh,
No,
Needle
I'm mixing
Stitch?
Yeah, Needle Stitch. I see Needle Stitch. I see Jam Jam. I have seen. I know I've seen a few others because everybody was showing me how they looked when they had their glasses on because I rarely seen people with glasses.
What?
Uh,
Really?
yeah.
Glasses are that rare in Norway?
Well, unless you're above 60, but.
Oh wow, that just makes me feel even more dysgenic.
Oh, so you use glasses too?
Yeah, my dad had bad eyesight, and so do I. Not as bad as him. I'm like 20/50, I want to say, but I had 20/20 all the way through high school, and then as soon as I started college and turned 18, it was I couldn't ignore it. It just like dropped in one summer.
Ah. Interesting. And now, for some reason, I'm imagining you in like a Viking outfit, but for some
God.
reason, you have like these really, really, really old glasses and just running around on the battlefield.
That would be my brother. My brother is much more phenotypically Scandinavian than I am. He's got the ruddy skin, blonde hair, and like piercing blue eyes, and the beard. He has like a Thor beard.
Okay, so he could basically walk in on the what's that show again? The Vikings.
Oh
Vikings?
yeah. He could definitely pass for a classical character.
Yeah, so he could just like throw on the clothing and just walk in like, "Hey, statist."
Oh, he would
hello."
love that. Absolutely, he'd be all over that.
Ah, nice.
Yeah. No, I took much more after the German side, so. A little bit of Slavic from the Hungarian, the dark eyebrows, thick eyebrows, and Neanderthal brow line. Like 3% Neanderthal, so there you go.
Yeah, that's one thing that when I watched unpacking video with my dearest, he noticed something that I didn't notice. That you said that you have a face for radio, and I was just like, "What does he mean by that?"
Oh
And
God.
my dearest told me that means he doesn't like his face, and I was just like, "Oh, Skype."
Yeah, I mean, if you're really curious, I am on the channel. There's the BabsCon videos we did live streams. There's the Sky blogs. A better version of me is on way early on when I did the Sac Brony Expo in 2013. That was it was like a live performance of songs. So
Yeah, that's one thing I wanted to say before Jam Jam disappeared. What would be very funny, at least in my head, would be if I had a T-shirt that said "I voiced Carmina," and all I got was this T-shirt. And then a picture.
That would be great. I just love Carmina's like angry face. Just that clipped and put on a T-shirt would be pretty funny.
Yeah, of course. And then on the back side, you have her in the Reaper costume. Like you have that in the front with the text, and on the back you have the Reaper stance with the scyther, and just like the Red Reaper. Do-do-do-do.
Just angry. I love it so
Of
much.
Of course, the T-shirts have to be red as her face.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, my final sight. What did you just say? Angry Kamina teacup. Yes, I want to. Angry Kamina teacup. That's so cute. Oh, Kamina teacup. Oh. You have all these merch ideas.
Yeah, we have one piece of the on the Redbubble of the original art of Carmina of Sandstone and Armature.
Yeah, you never used the one I commissioned though.
I know. Yeah, we need to add more things to the Redbubble. It's just been we've just been distracted. I don't know.
Yeah, because that's something I would love to have on a pillow or something.
The best thing up there is the EAST Corp coffee mugs, for sure. Those are, like, pitch perfect, like, for what they need to be.
Yeah, but I really like the notes, paper books. That's very handy to have making notes when I do work and stuff.
Oh, yeah, they have a lot of those things. Check
And
out...
stickers.
Yes! That's true. I do have quite a few of them in sticker form as well. So check out our EAST Corp Redbubble, which should be linked in the description of this podcast, or for our wonderful products.
Yeah, but I really love the stickers. I'm one of those people who really like stickers because you can put them anywhere.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Notebooks,
Yeah, like,
your car.
I even have a
lockers.
few stickers on my mic.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, but they're tiny though, so I like different sizes of the stickers. Like some can be big and some needs to be small. You know?
Absolutely. Oh, and the Stella shirt I'm also very proud of because it took me a lot of time to edit out the invisible stuff to make it work for a black shirt, but I think it works really well for a black shirt.
Yeah. There's a question from Final Sight. Are the mugs made out of stuburinite?
Stubernite? I think that's a reference to, you mean Saturnite, the Old World Blues material? And no, unfortunately, I'm pretty sure it's just probably some Chinese ceramic. But yeah, no, the version with this logo, our new simplified logo, is just so perfect. Let me see. I thought we had a picture with it showed what the logo looked like. Here we go. Yeah, so I've got 3 of these mugs. It's so perfect.
Yeah, I just like the pun Hedy just made, Stubbornite, and I'm just like, yeah, that sounds like a Steven Universe character.
Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, if you want to get all material science-y, being stubborn is a characteristic of ceramic where it's resistant to breaking and it doesn't bend either.
That sounds like an angry Norwegian.
Yes, and resistant to heat too.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it should have the resistance to cold though.
I think it can do that. Yeah, and so it's based on that logo from the coffee cup in front of James Vermont, but I thought, oh, with a classical white, that works even better, and it did.
Yeah.
So it all worked out in the end. But yeah, and then we've got the Stella shirts.
That is so creepy. It's so spooky. It's not spooky, it's actually creepy.
We had this one that I designed with Needle in mind. I don't think she ever bought one though, but there's one of these with my Fallout Below. Oh, that's not loading. Okay. And then I thought I took a picture with the stickers that I printed. Let me see if I can find that.
Yeah. Quill has entered. Quill, Eric F is a guy who's actually go by Quill. He is also working on a very interesting project where he's actually having me doing a Scottish accent.
Oh, really? That sounds fun.
Yeah. So keep a lookout for that when that starts to pop up.
Now you have to tease us with something. What does your Scottish accent sound like? I'm very curious.
You know how bad I am at improv. Give me 2. I just need to hear a few clips from.
Okay, that's fine. I don't want to put you on the spot, but I was curious.
Yeah, just talk about something, and I will listen to the stuff he's.
Okay, I'm desperately looking for the right pictures I can show of these stickers. It would have been 2018, I think. When the hell did I take these? Oh gosh, yeah, I was babysitting my brother's dog when I was finishing up production of The Mercenary. Oh my goodness, that was a whole story. It was he was okay as a my brother was really worried that we would get in some kind of I don't know, some kind of trouble. But the dog was okay, but then a water pipe broke in the apartment or a townhouse above my brother's place, and it flooded. And I was already gone for the day, and he was like, what happened? I came home, and there's an inch of water on the floor, and I'm like, I didn't do it. Swear to God, it was not me. Oh, that was terrible. But at least I got the mercenary out in time. Oh, here's the pictures. Yes. All right. Sweet. This is what the stickers look like. I think these were the dollar prints, or they might be $2 on Redbubble. But yeah, it's sort of like 2 or 3 inches each. I just loved the way the winky face and the cannibal face turned out, so we definitely cut away those for stickers, and we'll put more stuff on there eventually. I just haven't had the time. We've been too busy with production. I mean, it's amazing how much I've done this year, considering the 6.5-hour Confessions finale.
Oi, wee little laddie, you need to cover yourself up. That stuff is not good to show on a video.
Oh my gosh, I love it.
It's gonna be fun, eh?
Oh, wait, alas.
Yeah. It's not. I lost it.
It's Celtic General, which is fine. Which is actually what I thought your accent was originally, which is very funny.
Yeah, but I think it's more. I need to be able to do this slang, like.
The slang is the most important part.
Dimp up.
Wait, I see Oakheart is lurking in the voice chat. Oakheart, are you here?
Oh.
Took you long enough.
Oh my gosh! Hi.
I'm not looking at my Discord. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean we don't pay attention to that. You have to introduce yourself.
I've only been sat in here for the past half an hour.
Have you really? Why didn't you say anything?
Because it's fun that way.
Oh
well,
my God.
17 minutes is when I first joined by messaging Yahoo in the stream chat.
Oh my gosh, she just doesn't like to be on here. You like to mess with me. Okay, let me drop you in over Vermont. The best picture ever. Hi, how are you doing? Unfortunately you are recovering. The only one in the group that's had the corona Pona.
Yeah, earlier this year around July time, I got a job during the pandemic. Ended up with COVID for a few weeks.
That was a big oof though.
Do you mind talking like what your experience was like? Like how would you compare it to like flus, or I'm not sure if you ever had like a strep throat or pneumonia or anything like that? Because I honestly don't know. I've heard a few widely different stories about people like having permanent lung damage and stuff.
I, for one, have never had pneumonia, and I don't because I've heard it's awful. I ended up with a really mild version of it. I couldn't say a few words without wheezing and backing a lung up. It was a bit difficult to breathe. My temperature was all over the place. I couldn't regulate it properly. And I wasn't allowed to lay down, which was really awful because I had like all these pillows to prop me up at night and just wanted to lay down.
Oh gosh, yeah, I've been there before with a not that, but a similar lung kind of thing.
Yeah, 2 weeks I had to sleep sat up or slanted. I was not allowed to lie on my back.
Oh gosh.
And I was locked in my room for nearly 2 weeks, and the only time I left was to go to the bathroom. I wasn't allowed out regardless.
Yeah.
Mm.
But are you like magic now? Can you go anywhere? Or like are you immune now, or how did that work?
I don't actually know because I've not had any sort of symptoms to do with it since. Touch wood.
Yeah. The odds are way to forward.
Yeah.
So you could catch it again potentially,
But I wouldn't know.
but forward.
Yeah. So yeah, it was a thing. It was just like an extreme version of a cold, basically.
Yeah, at least that's good to hear that was how it at least were for you. I heard it has been a lot worse for older people.
Yeah, like I said, I only had like the super minor version of it,
That's
so
good.
it just affected a lot.
Yeah, we're
Mostly
glad
just
you're feeling better anyway. That was early July, so you're a couple months out from it now.
yeah, we're in September now.
Something like that.
So yeah, it was a good 3-4 months ago. Ish. Like that. I lose.
I'll be honest, that was kind of my greatest fear when I was working on Confessions. Also, I'm like, if I lose my voice, that's the whole project. It's just delayed or dead for a while. Great. So, what else has been going on? Like, you haven't really been out and about? Then I'm guessing everything's like shut down there.
No, everything's still up and running. We've just got to wear face masks everywhere.
Okay.
I've been going to work lately. That's fun.
Yay.
Yeah. Kill me.
It's I think you mentioned at one point it was like a warehouse job, right?
No, I am a cashier and a cleaner.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've had a change of job again.
Well, hopefully you're doing all right. I know you're you have company in the room with you. Are you guys at your own place now, or?
Yes,
Woo! Done move. Sorry,
Oh, yeah.
I'm weird.
Yeah, we've got our own place, and you remember the lucky fan?
Yes.
The lucky fan's getting the promotion.
Oh, congratulations.
Congrats!
Oh my god, Kriz, you're so adorable.
Sorry.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, I'm just happy. Happy for you. Ah! Yeah. How?
So,
Details.
Yeah, where did you meet? I'm curious now that we have stories to compare it to.
okay.
Yay! Thank you.
It was 4 years ago.
Aww.
Just the beginning of a college year, to be fair. Games development level 3. We were in the same class.
Ooh.
It was a few days into the course. The course tutors messed up his side because he was meant to go straight to level 4, but there was no room in that class. So he got plonked into my class and sat next to me.
Fate! Yay.
Oh, it's like a John Hughes movie. I love it.
We didn't actually interact with each other for the first couple of days. We just sort of blanked each other, sort of thing. And he actually admitted that he would look over every now and again just to watch what game I was playing on my phone.
Aww.
And I'm the one that actually spoke to him first.
Amazing.
Yay! Girl power! Woo! High five!
We were doing foily sounds in class.
Wait, what? You were doing what now?
Foily.
Oh, Foley, like sound effects work.
Yeah.
Oh,
we were
no.
making foily sounds, or however the hell you.
I'm sorry. I thought you said oily for a second. I'm like, wait, who's oily in this scenario?
Well, and because of my work with YouTube, I'm used to cleaning up the audio, so I've only got the sound that I want and no background noise.
That's true. In the remastered of Confessions, I didn't have to fix your sound at all. It was great.
You're welcome. And I could see that he was sat next struggling with the Audacity program that we were using.
Aww.
So I offered to show him how to use the program and how to clean up the audio.
Yay!
Teacher caught wind of this. He also fucking apologist how
Yeah.
to clean up the chuffing audio.
Oh
So-
no. He got voluntold for the entire class.
Yes, I did. So I had to show the entire class how to clean up audio and remove the background noise from it, so you've only got the clip of audio that you want. I could have killed him.
That sounds like a great start.
And
Snood.
then we just started talking from there, started hanging out on the lunch break. And next minute we know we've...
Sure, when it arrives.
Yeah.
I know it's a really girly thing to ask about, but I'm actually curious what kind of rings people get because it tells a lot about the couple and a lot about the people.
I like it.
Not about the stereotypical, but actually, like, did you go with something traditional? Did you go with something original? Did you go with something that she wanted, or did you go with something unplanned? All that kind of weird stuff.
Well, hopefully it's not unplanned.
I've sent a series of images to Skyball of what the rings actually look like, so if you wish to put them up on the show, you are more than welcome to.
Let me pull that up.
You are not allowed to look at my phone at the minute because he does not know what they look like.
Dang it, why won't this load? Okay, here we go.
Because I'm the one proposing, I'm the one that's paid for the rings. Well, he helped a bit because I ran out of money. However...
Is there any one in particular you want me to put, or are they the same?
Any.
Okay.
Any. They're just different angles, basically.
Oh, okay. Let's go with this one then. It's a good.
So...
Do you mind describing the metal? I know when a friend of mine got married, he ended up getting the cadmium because he said that was it had some benefits over tungsten, but it was like lightweight, I think.
Yeah. So, if you're able to put the... Yep. So, the metal is sterling silver, because I'm cheap and it's too expensive to get white gold. I believe the gem is granite. Red
Yeah,
granite.
it looks like granite.
Yeah, so
Pretty.
the gem on my ring is red granite, while the actual metal base is sterling silver.
Oh, that's nice.
It's
I really
lovely.
like the designs. It's really good balanced designs, and I liked how they are simple but yet detailed. It's really clever and nice choice.
They are actually a replica from his favorite anime.
Ah,
Oh, that's even
Epic.
better. If
Nice.
that isn't love.
so can I ask what the anime is?
No Game, No Life 0.
I don't think I've
neither.
seen. I will look that one up. Thank you.
Yeah, go for it. It's a really good anime. I do recommend it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think getting married, that's pretty much, peak life right there. So
Yeah, that's like then you're grown up and you're just like, what is happening?
were
Sorry.
you guys already supposed to be wed and things got delayed, or were you already planning like out?
Well, it wasn't really something that was put in the works. It's just a case of my stepdad asked me the other day, when are we getting engaged? So it's like, you're at the 4-year mark now. It's about the time to start progressing relationships, sort of thing. So I thought, bugger it, make the first step, get the rings and propose, because bugger tradition.
That's the most British way of describing engagement I've ever heard. I love it.
Huh.
No, we're
Well,
very happy for you. Absolutely.
Yeah, as long as you guys actually do want to get married and engaged to each other, that's what matters. Not what others should do now or later or before. So
Yeah.
happy for you guys.
Why? But yes.
Yay.
We don't have a plan for when the wedding's going. It's
No, but you
just-
don't have to get married next year. You can wait a few years if you want to.
Yeah.
Just not
Like,
over 3. You don't want to run into an office problem.
What the? Where did you get that from?
The Office, the Pam and Roy thing.
Mm.
I don't
Britain
know what
has
that
a
is.
grand tradition of buggering it. Yes. Final sight. You have hit the nail on the head. Yes. We take a plan, turn it upside down, throw it out the window, and go screw it.
Huh.
There's the plan.
Okay. I guess I'm too Norway where people can be together for 10 years before they get engaged.
Yeah.
You could always do a spur of the moment elope down to like France or something.
Suppose.
Well,
No,
anyway,
to be-
your
Okay.
wedding, I bet, is going to be a lot of fun when you happen to do it.
We don't actually have a theme in mind yet either, so we don't know where to go.
Well, again, it's more the people you. I don't know how you do it in Britain, but as far as I know, either you have like a big family wedding or you have a wedding that really celebrates what you believe a wedding should be. Unless the big family one is the one that you believe. But basically, like, for me and my dearest, when we one day in the future may get married, we're just thinking of we both want barbecue.
Oh,
Both
that's
with-
amazing. What kind of barbecue? Hold on a second. America has been engaged. What kind of barbecue?
No, just everything. We will have vegan, we will have vegetarian, and we will have meat. Everything. So everyone has something to eat. We don't have a Yeah, so it's easy. It's something for everyone, and it's warm. And you can have spicy, non-spicy, and you have vegetables. You can have soups. I don't know if it's gonna be propane or coal. We haven't got that far. We just gathered a few information about that type of food, probably that kind of ceremony, and basically
Propane and
just
propane accessories.
But yeah, planning a wedding can be a lot of fun, but it can also be very challenging when it comes to details. So my advice, since I also helped 5 friends and my brother to plan their weddings, try to keep it simple.
Yeah, and
But
don't
if
spend
there
too
is-
much.
Yeah, and if there's something that is really important for you or for your partner, let them have it.
Yeah.
As long as it doesn't destroy, but like, stormtroopers are awesome, but I don't want them to like be the one that greets me at the wedding.
Yeah, I can see that being
Yeah.
contentious.
So yeah, like of course that was a Big Bang Theory reference, but my dearest is more like small wedding barbecue, and yeah, that's what. But he wants that really fancy, what's it called? That really fancy 3-layer cake, and I'm just
Oh
like,
yeah.
why do you want the big fancy cake? We're never going to be able to eat it up anyway.
No, that's what you give away to family. That's their wedding, their gift to leave.
Yeah, but it's probably going to be filled with a lot of like Final Fantasy, Link, Zelda, all of that anime grand stuff on the cake.
I
So that's
like
gonna
where
be
that's
fun.
going.
Yes. Do you want to hear what we're planning on having on top instead of the casual lady and man in dress and suit?
Yes, go for it.
Yes, we're gonna have, you know that chubby chocobo from Final Fantasy?
Oh god, yes, the chocobo.
Yeah, with the
Yes.
strawberry cake on the pin, and basically have either us as ourself or as our Final Fantasy characters on top of that, and that's gonna be like the headpiece of the cake.
Do you play a Lalafell by any chance?
One more time.
A Lalafell.
Yeah, that's me. How did you know?
I play Lolful as well because it's like the cutest character on the game.
Yay! Awesome.
I guess it's Final Fantasy 14 you play.
That's one we played together. Yes.
Right, I've played it at one point as well. I do not have my membership. I'm not.
No, we don't have it anymore, sadly. But we got it right in the start when it came out. That was so much fun.
Yes, it was.
I love how
So-
how much the stream has changed in the last half hour. It's very
Yeah,
magical.
Just 1 or 2 hours. Now we are at what, 4?
It doesn't matter. What was my next question? Oh yeah, I was gonna throw one aside. The girl I dated in high school, her mom owned a wedding or like a cake, like catering wedding company, and so for her sister's wedding, which I attended with her, they had this gigantic 4-layer cake, and every layer was a different flavor. So you could choose vanilla or lemon or red velvet or chocolate. And it was incredible.
Ah, nice. Yeah. Well, I probably can't eat our wedding cake anyway, since I can't have milk. So,
Oh, I mean, they have non-lactose cakes. There's
Nah,
I think butter.
I get Uffy.
Okay.
I still get Uffy. So, no.
Okay.
And you don't even have to do cake. I know my brother and sister-in-law, they were considering all sorts of different non-cake options for, like, centerpiece dessert food. So, it's all sorts of fun stuff.
Yeah, but it's okay. I know he really wants that cake, so of course I'm gonna let him have that cake. I can always enjoy all the other good foods.
What are you thinking? So you're doing the barbecue, yeah. So
Yeah. So a lot of I'm really looking forward to what the vegan options are gonna be, because I really like the good vegan food, like from Veggie Grill that is in America. That stuff looks so good. I so want to try.
I'm guessing America is easier to grow, like, a wider range of vegetables. Like, what kind of vegetable crops do you have up in Norway besides, like, potatoes?
Well, since we have those fancy greenhouses now, we can grow almost anything.
Oh, that's true. That's true. I'm thinking very 19th century.
Yeah, then it would be tulips, potatoes, carrots, other type of weird root vegetables that I don't know the English name of.
Beets, the big purple ones.
Yeah, we have those too, and we have the small redder type of one that's called reddick,
Radishes.
and we have persillerot, and we have all the different kål and a lot of weird
Now I'm
stuff.
lost. That's great.
But this is awesome. Oki, I'm so happy for you and your beloved. It's gonna be awesome. And I can't wait to see pictures of you guys both having your ring on your fingers or something. It's gonna be nice.
Well, I can arrange that.
Yes, please do. That'd be great.
Yeah.
Very happy for you guys.
Yay. Whoop whoop.
Well, that was a good end to a stream.
Are you sure about that?
I guess. What else?
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. If you need to go, you can go.
No. I'm just saying compared to like yeah. I don't know. No, we haven't had you on in a long time, Oakheart. So is there anything else you wanted to talk about besides your wedding announcement?
Oh, do I have any more work coming up for you?
No, I guess that's one thing I could ask. You were sick, or we couldn't have you for the rap party stream. Did you like the finale, I guess? Did you have any thoughts on how your character almost died?
Well, oh my god, I could have killed you. I've not actually... Wait, have I finished it?
Oh, sweet. That's the best answer.
I'm about halfway through it. I know my character's locked up in a cell somewhere. Kamina and Sandstone is trying to get out.
Yeah. Oof.
And it's like, oh my god.
Yeah, you really need to finish it, please.
Yes, you do.
So good.
I'll finish it in time for the next stream.
Awesome.
Like, you're gonna have roller coaster of fun. Like, if you see in the chat, I actually was typing in the live chat while it was happening, so you can see
That's
some of my
true.
reactions.
Yeah, Kriz pops in, I think, at the 4-hour mark, and she rides the whole roller coaster all the way down. It's very great.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Like, I would like to actually hear the
Amazing.
sound of Carmina loading the shooting star. I would like to have it as a sound effect.
That's true. I've never, like, here, I could go back to the picture. The shooting star is based on the EM1 railgun from this 1990s Schwarzenegger movie called Eraser. What the hell is that picture now? This? Oh, here we go. There we go. Yeah, so it's based on the railgun from Eraser, so I'd have to look back and see what the sound effect was like for that, where I guess it's basically that gun plus the Gauss rifle was the idea behind it. But, like, bigger and magicier.
Yeah, just add some sparkle sounds or something.
Oh, yeah, it's got the green lightning, a big green ball of plasma that surges down, so that's always fun. And we talked about in the gift unwrapping video how it was so close of Carmina's coloring to the Norway flag, except for the eye color. I couldn't believe, going back in time, I would have changed that, obviously, but that's funny.
Yeah, that was one of the first things I noticed about the character when I got to see a picture of her. I was just like, if the eyes had been blue, that would have been perfect. But I don't dare to say anything because I don't want to make anyone angry.
No, it's somewhat at randomly chosen. The body type was the main color concern because of her name, Carmine Red, and then I wanted the white hair. I just thought that would look cool and look very, like, epic for her as a fighty, tough lady character. And then the greens naturally followed. But yeah, I guess since if you haven't gotten any of your characters' parts yet, I tried my best with, like, giving Amber, like, a fitting conclusion where she does a lot of really, like,
awesome
good
stuff.
Like, tech stuff and sacrifice stuff. So
yeah, don't spoil too much now.
I know. Yeah, I double back on that. So yeah, I hope you enjoy it.
Carmina, she looks like a female version of Blank Check.
Huh?
There's a male reviewer YouTuber called Blank Check who's got pretty much the exact same color scheme as Carmina.
Hey, Link, I'm curious.
Yeah, I haven't heard of him. I really didn't get plugged into the reviewer space. Like, the only reviews of episodes I watched were, like, the mockery ones that Jenny Nicholson did on Fighting as Witchcraft.
Yeah.
It just wasn't my kind of thing, so I never watched those.
I mostly watched Silver Quill and Firebrand.
Yeah, I know them too.
Yeah, those are the one I watched the most. Silver Quill I really like. He has weird humor sometimes, but he also has very fun humor. And then you have all the science stuffies that I like. That's also maybe one of the reasons why I like Firebrand.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think I've seen that character before.
He's been dubbed Best Prince.
Yeah, he's the Norwegian flag.
Yeah.
Except he has some grayish in his hair.
Yeah.
Yeah. I completely forgot about that. He had grey in his mouth. But other than that, it does look rather similar.
Yeah, maybe it's like the lost twin brother. Dun dun dun.
Aye.
There's one more left of the guardianship after all.
I know. Yeah, then it's all open to everyone to see, how do you think life went on for each of them? Damn it, we can't even ask you what you think became the character. Okay.
We have to do that for the next stream.
I guess, what have you listened to so far? What have you thought so far of the opening premise being a prison break and her being captured?
You have paced it extremely well. It's not too rushed. It's not too dragged out at the same time. You've pointed out pretty much all the sides of the story so far that you've needed to.
Yay.
Oh, house noises.
Yeah, my partner, lucky fan, who is actually a non-boner, he's also enjoyed the story layout of it so far as well, from what he's heard.
Oh, I'm glad. Yeah. And you never know what the impression of non-fans would be. You can only write so much. But that's why we're moving into original universes, right? Open up the fan base.
I hope we still
Yeah.
have some pony stuff, though.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we're still doing the what the fix for sure, because those are just fun, and I get so much enjoyment out of them. I need to shut off my air real quick. My air just turned on full blast. Give me 1 minute.
Hmm.
What is this air he speaks of?
One more time.
What is this air he speaks of? Is it aircon, a fan, a window?
I have no idea. But he's named Skybolt, so maybe he gets some from the sky. Ha 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 ha. Sorry,
Yeah.
bad pun.
Don't
bad.
worry about it.
Yeah.
I love puns as much as the next person.
Yay! Fellow punner! Yay!
Yay!
We have a lot of catch up to do in all the bottles.
Yes, we do. But we've got to make time to spread it out.
Yep. Do you have any hot dogs?
No, but my local shop is still open and I could go and buy some.
Yeah.
Don't want to butter it up too much.
Yeah, you got a really mustard.
I don't think we can radish that one.
Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta wipe your sleeve clean. English.
Can I put your teeth back in and retry that one?
One more time.
Do you want to put your teeth back in and retry that one?
Yeah, just give me a second. Yeah, age and stuff. I actually know a guy who has fake teeth now, and he's younger than me. That's scary. Yeah, he basically never washed his teeth or brushed. It's named brush. It's called brushing. Blah. He never brushed his teeth, so he basically had I don't know, 4 teeth left and had to get them out, and now he has fake teeth.
Oh. Interesting.
Huh?
Interesting.
Yeah.
I like my teeth where they are.
Yeah, me too. They're a little boogie, but I'm still happy I got them.
Yeah.
I leave you alone with a British person and you immediately start talking about dentistry? Oh my god.
Yes. You know, the teenage girls need to talk about teeth.
Okay. I hope neither of you are teenage. I don't think we need to ask for IDs. I assume you're both at least in your 20s.
Maybe.
Oh god.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
Because you're worth it.
I'm loving it. Oh my gosh, I can't breathe. course, the joke has been come by, but then you remember they pulled jokes on you, and now we are just.
Skyball's wondering what the frick we're doing.
Hey! I think we took the breath away from Skyball.
No, I'm just enjoying. This is what happens when we have multiple ladies on a podcast at once.
Yeah, we leave him breath. We leave the sky breath.
Oh my god, no.
Oh god, speaking of breath, Sky, what is this air you speak of? Is it aircon? Is it a fan? Is it an open window?
No, I'm a mechanical engineer. I have a centralized AC unit. Excuse me.
Yeah, so it's breath called.
My breath is manufactured by Carrier Corporation.
Like, I know you made EAST Corp, but come on, that's a bit windy.
Especially, I mean, if we opened a window now, it's nothing but smoke outside. Have you seen the videos of what California looks like right now? It is hell.
And I know we have an that's really oaky, but you don't need to burn that much. I promise you, I have the driest humor, so it kind of fits when me and Oki have the same humor because, you know, burned oak.
Oh my god, you're...
You two are ridiculous.
I can't breathe, it hurts so much. Oh my gosh.
What, the aircon taking your breath away?
No, you are both spoken for. My breath is firmly in place.
Yeah, it's kind of bad if the sky lost control of its breath.
Take a deep breath before that runs away too.
See, now you can hear the drugs coming out.
Yeah, you know, I think Skybolt might be the last airbender. Because, you know, the sky has a bolt, so it becomes an air bolt, so...
It becomes an air bolt? What?
Shocking.
And Oki, of course, has to be a firebender, both because of dead oak and fire on her character.
Oh, I'm hot. Yes, I know I'd laugh at that too.
They're acting like high schoolers, like in the hallway, looking at boys across the hall.
Well, I never got to have that experience, so yes, I'm living it fully out.
To be fair, I didn't either.
Hey, high five!
Woo!
Woo! Sad childhood, yay!
What? Did you both go to like small schools or homeschooled?
Yeah, me too. All the school years.
Yeah, I spent most of my time either locked in a
Alone?
classroom or in the back of a library.
Yeah, I was more in the top of the trees because there the bullies couldn't get to me, but yeah.
Okay.
Yay!
I don't have a John Hughes reference ready for this situation, so I don't know what to say.
See, you're the firebender because you keep inside where it's good and warm, and I don't know what I am. No, yeah, I'm tree hugger. I need to get some dreads.
You're obviously Northern Water Tribe.
But I don't have the skin for it.
You are one with the earth.
Yeah, the one at the top of the tree is the one with the earth. So, yeah, I'm one with the earth, the yellow, green, and blue Pegasi, instead of that brown earth bunny. Which kind of more earthy.
I'd take offense.
Huh?
If I didn't have wings, I'd take offense.
Ah, you have wings. Okay, I can't see that on your OC.
It's fine. It's because they've not emerged yet.
The Sisterhood of the Pegasi Pants.
When did Pegasus get pants?
It's
Haven't you heard?
a traveling pants
They have
reference. But...
pockets. They also have pockets.
yeah.
Pockets underneath their cutie marks. I think that's pretty fun.
Thank you for knowing what the reference is.
I did.
I can't remember where it's from, but I know that the reference is from that. What?
What?
Sorry, my meowing.
Kitten.
Oh.
Kitten. Photo. Give me a photo of kitten.
Okay, I think Skybolt still has a picture of the cat.
Oh, I don't know. You might have to resend it. I thought
I'm gonna
Yeah.
call that cat Jam Jam. That cat is Jam Jam. He's Jam Jam.
it's either that or Monty Burns. So
Yeah, I think I go with Jam Jam. Bye, Luigi. Have fun. Enjoy the chaos of puns and girls. I guess.
Girl,
And
girls now?
and I don't know.
girls
I
just want to
honestly
have
do not
fun.
know. Yeah, but to be honest, I don't really know because it's like I know I'm a girl. I am a girl, but I don't really feel girly. Like the most girlish moment I had in many weeks was when I started asking you about your wedding rings. It's like
Yeah.
Hey,
I kinda
do not
understand
doubt
Okay,
tomboys are a rare commodity. This should be valued.
Yeah, I've sent it to
Yeah.
the group chat.
I've got it. All right.
Monty.
There we go.
Cat at my house like in my hotel because he come back.
Oh, he's so cute. Oh, I miss my black cat. Oh.
Let's go with that.
Yeah. Ugh. But yeah, that's the thing. Like, I sometimes understand why people call me a Kriz or call me an alien because I don't really act like either of the genders. But I know I'm a girl, so it's kind of like I'm not non-binary or whatever people is calling it. I'm a girl, but I don't really act like it. I guess that's weird.
You're not ladylike.
Yeah, I'm not ladylike.
How the term goes.
I mean, it's like I said, tomboys are something to be valued, not something to be looked down upon. No one
Yeah.
wants to be typecast by gender anyway.
Nah, that's no
Yes.
fun.
Just makes it complicated. And gender is not how you act, it's your body. So it's kind of weird. At least for me, personally.
You
I
were
don't know what
tall
other
too,
people
right? I guess I don't know how tall you were relative to other girls in your class, but
Oh, I was the mountain.
okay.
The others were like the other was like the houses. When
Okay.
I was in first, I looked like a third grader.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was tall. Maybe that's why I also will bully so early.
Yeah, it's hard,
I-
and girls, they develop before the boys, so they get taller first, and that's the weird middle school years.
Yeah, I'm talking about when I was like 6 years old and I looked like I was 8.
Yeah, I'm sure that makes things off.
Yeah, and I think the boys didn't like it either. For some reason, it was very fun, say, like, hooking my legs and so I fall. And they just yell, "Timber!" I was just like, I'm not a tree!
Oh.
What?
Totally old. Me. So I hope none of you had to experience that because I hit my head a lot.
Yeah, not like quite like that, but I definitely had my own bully fights over the school years.
Yeah. The fights were better as long as there weren't multiple people, because when it was multiple people, they just grab an arm and a leg each.
Yeah, that's not even fair. That's just chicken.
Yeah, especially when they throw you down the hill.
I was traumatized in school and had a phobia of wearing a dress.
Wearing a dress?
Yeah, a dress.
What's a dress?
Dress.
Oh, dress. Yeah, dresses were not safe to wear at school.
No, especially when you've got two lads, one with a camera, the other
What's it-
one pulling your dress up, while the other one pretends to take pictures.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
that's a bad period.
Yeah, just a bit. So that traumatized me in not wearing dresses anymore.
Yeah, I've been there. I think the worst part is like they don't even stop doing it when you have like the swimming lessons. That's really creepy. That's one of the few times I actually punched a guy.
Congrats.
Yeah. Luckily I didn't hit his nose though.
You should
Got
have
a-
hit his...
Maybe, but I'm a bit afraid that would have gone a bit too far up, so it can hit the
Self-
brain. That's
Like you would have given him a Mortal Kombat finishing move, like the nose punches through his brain and it's all over.
Nah, I don't want to kill people.
No, you just kill him with kindness.
Yeah, a lobotomy. You won't be a problem once we shaved about 14 IQ points off of you.
Yeah,
Oof.
just get a great sword or a claymore and call it kindness.
Nah, if I were ever to get a weapon, it would either be an axe or it would be a sniper.
Why not both? That sounds like a great combo, actually.
Yeah, I don't know what to call them.
This like zombie
No.
apocalypse gear now.
Yeah, I have an axe, but it's mostly for firewood, so. Hmm.
I also got an axe in my first year of college. I was in this one kind of a fraternity. It was like a Christian fraternity, so it wasn't like a fraternity. Anyway, we had like this whole camping trip thing, and I won the manly competition, which was this pretty nice axe, which I still have and in my
Nice.
garage. So
Nice.
put it to use on a couple camping trips, cutting firewood and stuff.
Yeah. So I think I would call the axe kindness, and I think I would call the sniper happiness.
All right. I just love the idea of you carving the word happiness in like old like futhark letters into the barrel of a sniper rifle. That sounds amazing.
Of course. Yeah. You see? Or I could call it the Fluffinator.
Yeah, it's like, see someone you dislike, shoot them in the leg with happiness. It's like, happiness wants to meet you. Oh, have you also met kindness? Throw the axe at him.
No, you never throw the axe, because if you throw the axe, the other guys can use it.
This is like an origin story of they would say timber to you, so now you approach them with an axe and you say timber.
Hey, Timber is back!
Oh my gosh.
No, I really don't want to do that. It's a long time ago, and they probably had their own issues, but it still doesn't make it okay that they did it. But that doesn't mean that I want any kind of revenge. I just hope that they can stop their own children from bullying or help their children if they are getting bullied.
Yeah, the cycle is the hard thing to beat.
Yeah, I just hope they do what they can to stop bullying. I don't need them to come, hey, I'm sorry, and think that's gonna fix it, because it's not. It's just gonna, if I accept that apology, you're gonna feel better and forget about it. But if I don't accept it, you're just gonna think I'm a mean, egocentric person. But the thing is, saying sorry for 11 years of bullying does not make it unhappened. The only thing you can do to try, the only thing you can do to try to redeem or make things somewhat okay is by doing everything you can to make sure that at least your child does not do it or get bullied. And I know that's a very hard thing, and that's also one of the reasons I wanted to be a teacher in the beginning but wasn't able to finish the education for it.
So you became the doctor instead.
Yeah, I became the therapist instead.
Yeah.
So
Kriz is a qualified psychiatrist.
Yeah, we've been over
Phil.
this. Oh, where is it, Dr. Kriz?
Yeah, you really love that picture, don't you?
It is so great. It looks like she's holding you in the fire.
Yes, it's just like, have you met my friend Oki? She's burning to ask you a question. Ah, puns.
Excuse me while I finish my teleportation route. The sacrifice of Monty.
Oh boy.
So yeah, I guess what's the outlook looking for each of you for the rest of the year? Do you see anything different going on over the holidays because of the current circumstances?
A second lockdown?
Is that on the horizon, you think?
Yes. Because in the last 2 weeks, 2,000 odd cases have arisen.
Oof.
Oof though.
Yeah,
It's a big oof though.
a big oof.
Yeah, it's a big oof though. And yes, that would be fun to see a Dr. Wolf and Dr. Kriz crossover.
Yeah,
Sorry.
holding me. Appearing out of.
I don't know. I think it's a bit funny. Like you like being like this fire spirit I can summon. Like, hey, here's a bully. Have fun.
Wait,
or
what?
something. No, just a
I
picture.
burned the ball.
Huh?
It's like it's dangerous to go alone. Take this.
Yes. Take my little fire pony. There you go. Yes, you're the fire panther. You're the fire pony. Does that make me the avatar?
No,
Driving there for the wall one or?
no. The main reason why Oki can fire, or the basic fire, is because the gems in her gauntlets cause excess magic, and for whatever reason, fire. But it's only like really basic stuff. So she can like make a few sparks to create like a flat fire or light a room up, that sort of stuff. So it's not like massive, massive fireball sort of.
Yeah, it's
Just the basic stuff.
not like Joe Cat that just goes fireball or something.
Yeah.
It's fireball and only fireball.
I didn't ask how big the room was. I said I cast fireball.
Oh boy. Yeah, I actually a D&D session I have with some Norwegian brownies. Our sorcerer can only use, except for cantrips, can only use fireball.
Oh God.
Yes. And she's a tiefling.
Sweet
Isn't that lovely?
Yes, it is Mega Me.
Yeah.
Like, it's a dark room. I cast fireball. Why are you casting fireball? To light the room up.
Because fireball.
Congratulations, you've ignited the room, set everything on fire, but there's nothing alive.
Okay.
You can't fix everything with fireball, says the
Yes, you
person
can.
within fireball distance. Ah, DD, you're scary.
Am I?
Maybe that's why I prefer to play cleric, bard, or druid.
What I might do, if it's alright with Skybolt, when I get time, is do a weekly stream channel.
I'm always happy to do, like, this podcast started off as just Chris wanting to do a podcast. If you guys message me, this was the conversation I had 2 years ago. If people just message me if they want to do something, I can probably make time for it, because I work from home now, but no one ever messaged me, so that's why I started doing my own podcasts. So, yeah, just let me know. I'm always happy to stream.
Like, uh-oh. Okay, yeah.
You see, then they have these devilish plans.
Evil laugh, evil laugh. Ugh.
We never were able to get together one of those Skybolt's Angels stream.
Wasn't that the lady stream?
It was supposedly.
So does that mean plus all the girls or just all the girls?
waifu podcast, was it?
Yeah, or something.
The
Oh,
waifu cast.
I don't know how to feel about being called a waifu. Isn't that a bit weird? Isn't that like for characters?
I don't know.
Well, you can't be a
I know.
husbando, so.
No. Sky, you will be the husbando.
That's right.
I
Why
know.
are you going Spanish?
I thought he was Italian.
Ah, that works too.
Was it? Was it?
I like to call it Latin general.
Latin? Latin?
Latin general.
Oh, okay. I heard Latin. I was just like, what
Latin?
language is the Latin?
It sounds Celtic to me.
Everything that you don't understand sounds like Celtic to you.
Yeah, I
doesn't
would
it?
be Bosley.
Yeah.
Celtic is a very strange language. Have you seen the way the Welsh write? It is unacceptable.
Ah, Girimalla.
Oakheart knows. Have you ever come across a Welsh only speaker and attempted to understand them?
I have not. I have not actually been to Wales.
Well, there you go. And she lives right next door.
No, I don't. I live 4 hours away.
Yeah, that's like right next door.
However, my partner has been to Wales on multiple occasions to do jobs.
Ugh.
Yeah, so you see my
Catholic.
point.
Yeah.
Hello, Monty. What do you want?
Peace! Cuddles! Scratches! Pets! All that ground stuff.
Do you want to go out?
No!
It's like you're out. Bed.
Skybolt.
Yes.
If you couldn't made a candy, and it would have to be pony related, what type of candy would you
Oh.
like to be in the real life? Like, I don't know, but I would really like something similar to like Pinkie Pie's candy jelly beans or something.
Oh, you mean
And
like
they-
what would each character be if they were a candy?
Yeah, or what would you like to have in real life? Like, I don't know.
Well, for me, if I were to design a candy, or I guess my own version of a candy, you know, there's all the numerous candy combinations. I always like the turtle flavor of milk chocolate, caramel, and pecan. So I would probably do a candy like maybe like Mounds, like Almond Joy, where you've got like one, like, you know, 2 pieces of pecan maybe arranged like in a line with a caramel coated outside, almost like a Twix, and then maybe similar to a Twix. Maybe like remove the nougat from the Twix and put in pecan in there, and then the caramel and the chocolate. Because I always like those, especially around Christmas. We would get the fancy turtle drops for the holidays and things like that.
Okay.
So, if you're asking me if I wanted to be Willy Wonka, the amazing chocolate here.
Willy Wonka. Willy Wonka. Yeah.
I don't remember the song or the tune.
Willy
I
Wonka.
remember one for one, but that's about it.
Yeah.
Oakheart, what kind of candy would you make if you were given access to the Grand Chocolate Factory? What kind of candy would you make?
Parma violets.
What?
Careful, yeah.
What the? You do not know what a Parma violet is?
I live in Norway, okay?
Oh my god. Kieran, they don't know what a Parma violet is.
To be fair, I didn't know the name until you showed me what they were.
I'm hearing you say palm of violet, like violet the flower inside of your palm. I'm not sure if I'm mishearing that.
Right, let me type it to you.
Picture, 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 picture.
Okay.
You want some now?
Yeah, we do. I'll just grab a picture off Google.
It's like me telling
we're
people, do you not know what quick lunch is?
If we're talking about flower flavored candy, probably the closest and best I've had was a rose flavored gelato, actually, in Oregon once. That was really good.
Yeah, Skybolt, you have had quick lunch, didn't you? Or did I just
Kick
send
lunch?
normal?
Well,
Yeah, you know the one you thought was fruit.
I'm not sure if I've opened that yet. I'll have to
Okay.
I'll have to take a look. I think
Okay.
so.
Right.
Oh,
I've sent a picture of them.
okay.
The violets are an old style British sweet, which did
That-
end up in America at some point.
That kind of looks like it belongs in the My Little Pony universe.
It looks like it reminds me of the I forget the brand name, like the sweets, like the Necco brand, like sweet tablets. Here, let me throw it on screen. Are they Parmesan flavored? Parma violets.
I'm not actually sure what kind of flavor they are, but
Definitely a you.
I'm guessing
Yeah.
violet. It looks like, I don't know.
yeah, take perfume and mix it with a chalk. It's a chalk style sweet. They're called they primarily get the name from because of the colour, which are violets. Parma, I believe it's the flavour of them.
Oh, Smarties. Smarties is what I was thinking of in terms of similar candy.
Yes, you just don't taste it.
No.
So what is the flavor? Have you had these before, or is this like a childhood memory you're trying to reclaim?
I absolutely love these. However, the recipe has been changed from when I was younger, so they're not as
Oh, we have a
good
new
as
Coke
they were.
situation. Interesting.
Parma violets are an actual purple flower, so that's what they are based on. I've just brought up the description for them. Parma violets are a British violet-flavoured tablet confectionery manufactured by a Derbyshire company, Frizzle Matlow. Named after the Parma violet variety of the flowers, the sweets are hard, disc-shaped sweet similar to the Fizzer products in the same company, but without the fizz.
Oh, interesting. So it's like an Alka-Seltzer, but without the fizz.
Yeah.
That's neat. I wouldn't have imagined this. So when did you? It sounds like you have an emotional connection to them. Is this like a candy you would have as a child, like your grandmother would give it to you, or something like that?
Yes, but I just went out and bought. They were first created in 1946. In 2016, they released a special Parma Violet flavored cheese to celebrate their 70th birthday.
Do you say Parma Violet flavored cheese?
Yeah, that's what I'm reading here. What the hell?
I'm not sure if that would work, because now I'm picturing Smarties flavored and mixed with like American cheese, and that doesn't quite gel with me.
Peanut evil
It's not very jellical.
Oh, here we go. Their flavour has been described as a sweet with an incredibly soapy or floral taste.
Oh, delicious.
Soapy.
Floral,
That's
yes.
nice.
Yeah.
Yes, soapy, no. To be fair, you can actually get a type of hard gum over here that has a soapy taste, and it is absolutely vile because it tastes like you're chewing a bar of soap.
Yeah, not many people go for that, but you know, I don't know.
They are actually quite popular, believe it or not. They are extremely popular.
So this is what you feed kids when you said you're gonna wash your mouth with soap?
Vietnam flash.
Sorry.
I was one of the unlucky kids. I actually had my I was younger. I never did it again. I backchatted and swore at my mum. Never again.
Yeah. It was not the mom that did it to me, it was my brother.
What? How much older
Yeah.
was he? Did he have this power to punish you over language?
No, he didn't do it with my parents' consent. He just did it because he didn't like me.
Oh, okay. This was not justice. This was a vigilante action.
I don't. What's vigilante?
I'm sorry. He did it for fun to be mean
Yeah.
to you. Okay.
Yeah. So that's when I started to learn scratches hurt people,
Hmm.
especially when they're holding a bar of soap.
The flower petals of the Parma violets were actually used for medicine and herbalism.
Yes, they do. They are. They still are to this day. Violets.
Yeah.
Is it an essential oil?
That's it.
No, probably, yeah. It was mainly used to treat discordias.
Okay, that's a whole different question. What is discordia?
Let me bring up chuffing Wikipedia.
Because now I'm
Oh, we're
picturing
getting into my
Discord.
territory.
Now I'm picturing Kriz as on the head of Discord. Discordia.
Discord. Yeah, Discordia as a herbal medicine doctor.
Oh wait, it's a noun? It sounds like a virus.
Oh God. A Greek physician, pharmacologist, botanist, and author of the Materia Mycedia.
Okay, so yeah, a general term for like a doctor, pharmacologist, etc.
Oh no, that's the guy's name.
Yeah, you made it sound like Discordia wasn't an infection. I don't know. It sounds like I don't know, an old timey
It's a
1800s infection.
name. It's a Greek name. Pendius Dioscordides.
In my head.
Oh, Discord as in the goddess.
No, this was a random guy that was born in 40 AD.
Okay.
Discordia, I'm howling at the moon.
Yeah, that's the whole I've got in the back of my mind as well.
Yeah.
Or would it be Discordia, I'm howling at the sun. I'm sleeping in the middle of a
whole lot of fun.
Yeah.
Let's see if you can pronounce these.
Oh, I'm
His
good at
name
this.
is something.
I've been
stream
doing
something.
Yay, tiny tech.
Pedanius Dioscorides. Pedanius Dioscorides was a Greek physician, pharmacologist, and botanist, and the author of De Materia Medica, a 5-volume Greek encyclopedia about herbal medicine and related medicinal substances, a pharmacopoeia, which was widely read for more than 1,500 years when they still believed in humor theory. He was employed as a physician in the Roman army. Discorides received the mandrake root and illumination from the 6th century Greek Juliana Anicia Codex, born in Anazabarus, Asia Minor.
Yeah.
You know what they say about those who uses mandrake? Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah.
Is that what? I don't know that reference. Explain.
Mandrake is one of the most common plants used when they're trying to describe somebody as a witch or a wizard.
Oh.
They use mandrake a lot because that's one of the most common plants used in curses.
Oh, that is true. I remember mandrake being a part of the Pan's Labyrinth movie, I think.
Yep.
And
That's...
Harry Potter. I like how this stream has just turned into a history lesson.
Well, I don't know. We were doing
a few hours ago.
It was Lifetime original movie like an hour ago. Yeah.
Oh boy.
I mean, I have a fun question if you want to make it really awkward.
Oh boy. Shoot. I guess. Don't shoot. Say it. Don't shoot it.
Okay. Well, since you've both now discussed your upcoming marriages, have either of you talked with your significant others about if you want kids one day?
He was the one starting that conversation, but we can tell Oki first.
It has been spoken about, but we're gonna wait a good few years. Neither of us are actually a fan of kids. But probably like further down the line when we've got a stable living, like a proper house, a bed minute, and like a stable financial living as well, then it might be considered.
Sounds smart.
But at this precise moment in time, neither of us are ready for.
Yeah, you want to wait for the financial system to crash first, and then you pick it up on the upswing.
I didn't do it that well.
Yeah, I just sometimes if the kid is too big or it's upside down or has the cable around it, you sometimes have to do the C-section to save the kid and yourself.
Yeah, if push comes to shove, then yes.
Mm.
Well, pushing is the idea, yes.
Yeah, I just realised that one. Anyway.
If I can add, how many kids, if you have talked about it, do you guys know that you want? Either you or him, or that you know have been agreed on together?
I have no idea. I mean,
Okay.
What a great time to breach the subject. I'm sorry, sir.
Depends on how the first one goes.
I guess this is The Sims, basically. If you could plan your designer family, do you want, like, the 1950s, like the boy and girl, like the one of each kind of thing?
I have no idea. It's like he said, depends on how the first one goes.
Oh, that's a great approach.
Smart man. I'm just saying.
I had a friend in college, the one I mentioned with the rings earlier. When he got married, they had to finish up a thing abroad first. He's a missionary, and he said right away, he said that is quite the inversion of what he was like. He was like, oh yeah, maybe 2 kids, and she was like 4. It's like, oh, okay, I gotta get a better job first. But they've got 1 down, so we'll see what comes.
Yeah. 4. Ow.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I would want 4. I think 3 is the upper limit.
Yeah, because if you have 2 and the kid starts arguing about where to go, you can each take 1 kid and go each your way. If you have 3, that's going to be troublesome. Because then one have to cater to one of the others and come with you.
Yeah, I never wanted that. The idea of having to, like, an older kid help raise the youngest, I don't like that. Every kid should have their own childhood.
Aren't kids troublesome to begin with?
Yes, they are.
When they're first born, they're fine. They have them couple from like 3 to 5 when they're constantly crying and whining all the time. And then you've got the teenage years.
Yes, the terrible 2s.
I have to add this on as a question because I find the answers vary based on what position you are in the family. So I'm the youngest. I have a much older brother and sister. So do you have a different perspective if, say, you have younger siblings?
I'm the youngest.
The youngest too, so I guess we're all in the same barrel.
Okay. See, it's interesting though. Like you don't know what their perspective would be if, say, they had a 5-year younger or 10-year younger sibling.
Partner's the middle child.
That's usually the sad place.
Well, my partner is only child as far as we know, so.
Okay, that's a great addendum too.
Yeah, but like, you know, his biological mother gave him away, and he wasn't where he was adopted.
That's right, the adopted. I'm sorry, I forgot about that point.
It's okay. So, he would like our kid to have a sibling, but then I told my childhood, so I was like, okay, maybe just 1.
Yeah.
So if you could choose, would you choose a boy or a girl?
Who are you asking?
Either of you, I don't know.
Girl, apparently, according to the partner.
Oh, really? That's funny. My mom had the opposite reaction. My sister is the oldest, and she prayed to God very hard for only boys after that, and apparently it worked.
Apparently, there is a.
The question is, which gods did answer?
It's the Samurai Jack approach. It's the
Yeah.
pantheon.
She prayed to Samurai Jack.
Now we're full circle. The podcast brought back to Samurai Jack from Weddings and Kids.
Well, you gotta start somewhere.
Okay, so you said that was your partner's answer, though. What's your answer? You because you have a brother, right?
Yeah, I've got an older brother.
Okay.
Oh.
He's a nightmare.
Okay, see? We're informing our decisions here.
Doesn't mean I was much better.
See, I love this.
What did
It's
you
the devilish, like, will our kids inflict the pain on us that we inflicted on our parents?
Oof, I hope not.
No, I hope not either.
For me and my dearest, we don't have a specific gender we want. I am happy as long as I would love for the kid not to have ADHD or autism. But as long as it's healthy and doesn't get any big physical or mental troubles, I'm happy. Because I have a very strange phobia, if I can call it that. It's I don't know the technical term, but people who sorry, I know it's rude, but that's the only word I know for it. Down's syndrome. I don't know what's the specific.
Oh, that is the
Down
technical
syndrome.
term. That was the name of the discoverer of the condition.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I for some unexplanatory I don't know why, but I get really, really, really scared when there is a grown-up of people with that disease, and I don't know why. I know they're not scary or angry or dangerous in any way, as long as they don't get really, really angry. But for some reason, I just get really scared. So I do actually, as rude as it might sound, I really hope my kid doesn't get it, because I don't know how I would be able to handle it.
Oh my, how have I only just recently noticed that?
You got to keep your chromosomes in line. No extra chromosomes. Yes, discovered by British Dr. John Langdon Down in 1866.
Okay, so yeah, we're probably just gonna have one child because of my other weird phobia, which is I'm very certain that I'm gonna die in childbirth. So I'm just gonna have one.
Okay. That kind of, it feels like there's a story there, but I'm not going to press it,
That's a long one, and probably not suited for a stream. At least not a short one, unless people want to see into my dark fears and troublesome childhood. Yay. So, yeah, one child.
Sorry for quickly changing the subject, but why is there a toilet plunger behind Skybolt in the picture? I have only just noticed that.
That is not a toilet plunger. That is a sink plunger.
What's the difference?
There's a very important difference.
The name?
The shape the shape of the suction device matters for if you are unclogging a flat drain versus unclogging the round, I forget the technical term, of a toilet. There are several different kinds of plungers. As a mechanical engineer who used to work on sewage systems, this is very important that you know the difference, because when you buy the wrong kind of plunger, bad things happen. And you have to drive out in the middle of the night and find a hardware store that's open past 8 o'clock so that your kitchen doesn't flood.
So there's a story behind this.
Okay, I'll rephrase that. Why is there a plunger in the back of the picture?
Because it's a kitchen. It's a break room. It's a sink plunger for the food grinder.
So where's the mini fridge?
It's behind you. We always have the filter on, but the normal version of the art, everything is clear.
Oh, it's the big one. It's not a mini fridge. It's a
No.
big fridge.
Yeah.
I thought that was the door first.
Oh no, the door's off screen.
But yeah, after all this time, I have only just noticed the plunger in the corner behind you.
98 episodes and counting. 95, whatever.
95. But yeah, one other thing I'd like to address.
Mm.
Skybolt, do you remember that song we worked on?
Oh, the Ghoul song?
Yes.
Yes.
I would like to clarify something on that.
Oh, what?
Clarify.
Oh.
Huh?
I was not the backup singer in it.
You weren't? I actually don't remember. That was 3
No.
years ago?
Yeah, I did not do any singing in that whatsoever, and I've had a couple of people saying that I did a good job on singing in it.
Oh, I love that. So it's like the what's his name? The South African guy. Oh, damn it.
Vermont?
No, not him. The famous one, the leader guy.
There's a famous one?
Okay. Well, there's 2 famous ones, but it's like the Bernstein Bear thing, where people remember something even though it didn't really happen, or like Fruit of the Loom, where there was never a cornucopia. That's funny.
But yeah, because there is a female backup singer in the
Mandela
song,
effect. Thank you,
Yeah,
Nelson Mandela.
because there is a female backup singer in the song, there is
there?
1 or 2 comments. Yeah,
Fuck,
there's 1 or 2 comments saying that I did a good job on the singing when I did not do any singing in that whatsoever.
I guess I found a good karaoke track then.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I don't remember anything about the production. It's kind of a haze.
Yeah. If you have a re-listen to it, there is a female singer in the background, and if you read 1 or 2 of the comments, it says, I've done a good job on the singing when all I did was the lyrics.
Well, there you go.
Or I helped with the lyrics.
That's a job well done.
Yeah.
Final. Any
see if I
reason?
Pardon?
No, sorry. It's just Final Sight asking me if I had any recent dream stories.
Oh, okay.
Is that a common thing? Dream stories on your Dead Tree streams?
Oof. I think I talked about it in one of my Dr. Kriz streams. One of the time. Yeah, if I don't have very weird nightmares, I have very weird dreams.
Okay.
Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah, that's a very good fitting image for it. That's fitting. There are many doors, Eddie boy.
There are many doors, Ed boy.
Yeah. Let me see. Recent dream. The last one. Oh, don't remember the dream about you, Skyfall.
Wait, what? Hold on.
Did you remember that podcast when I talked about that I had a dream about you?
No, I don't.
Oh, you do! About the one with the time jumpy One Piece stuff and the teacup that traveled through time and you took over the world in some point.
Okay.
You need to go and rewatch some of the streams, sweetie.
Vaguely. I don't know.
I don't remember much of it. I just remember the time traveling teacup and that you took over the world because of some Fallout stuff.
Okay.
There was some evil bird bunny or something.
Oh, that must have been Vermont, right? Because he's the Easter Bunny.
Yeah. But
so what if we're all holiday creatures? You missed this part of the podcast, Oakheart, where just Chris assigned us each a holiday figure. As I'm Santa Claus, of course, which is very ableist of you, but
to be fair, it was Jam who told you you were Santa Claus, not me.
That's true. It's ableist of him. And then he's the Easter Bunny, and we decided his Easter Bunny outfit would be the Donnie Darko bunny, but without the face. And then Kriz is a Cupid-esque character, but with McDonald's themed shotgun as her love dispensing mechanism.
Yep, I shoot fries at people.
So I guess what holiday would you like to, since you're fourth in line, what holiday would you like to claim for your character?
She would be good for Halloween, I think. Because you can both be scary and cutesy and you're sweet. So it fits good for Halloween.
I have a number of different jokes, but I can't decide on which one to go with. Let's go with. Are you saying she's a witch? Is she like, or like a Beetlejuice character? That would kind of be fun.
I don't know. Beetlejuice, isn't that kind of bug?
Yes, it is kind of a bug.
Okay.
It's a Tim Burton movie and also a famous cartoon show with an incredible theme song.
No, if anyone's a witch, I guess it's me, but...
No, come on now.
I have the herbalist education, I work with spiritual stuff, and I have 2 cats. What more do you need? I have the forest hut.
I have the black cat.
That is true.
So you be a pagan.
Yeah, okay, that's more.
You could be Sabrina the Teenage Witch. That wasn't too witchy. That was just kind of fun.
Salem!
I mean... Yeah, Salem. Oh my gosh. I was just watching that a couple of months ago when I was dating this one girl, and it was so great. I missed the 90s. Melissa Joan Hart at her peak is great.
Here's a question for you. From the original Sabrina the Teenage Witch series from the 90s, how did Salem get turned into a cat?
Oh, dang it! No, go ahead. Fudge.
Take over the world, and Hilda was on his refreshment committee, and they were busted by the witch busters because they were trying to take over the world, starting with Madagascar.
No.
Oh.
That's what they said in the human version.
No. In the original series, Salem got turned into a cat because he was a warlock and he broke one of the rules. He tried using a love spell to force a human to fall in love with him, so he became cursed, turned into a cat, and became a witch's familiar.
Cool. I like that one a lot better.
All I remember is Penn Jillette as the head witch warlock guy, and how amazing that was.
Oak is a Mayday Morris. Okay.
I'm not. Do you mean like Alanis Morrissey? I don't know who Morris is.
No, a Morris dancer, also known as a pole dancer, is a tradition from. Remember when? Because I remember doing it when I was in primary school. We had a pole with colourful ribbons, and you danced around each other, making a woven pattern down the pole.
Oh, I've seen that. I didn't know that had a name. Okay.
Yeah.
I think of that as like color guard. Yeah. It's a fair.
That's what the Swedish do.
That is what the Swedish do.
They do that on
do
that on sun turn day, Stuffy. They have like a giant pole with all the flowers, and they have all the
on Midsummer. Is the Norwegian opinion of Sweden just the Midsummer movie where they kill the tourists and burn them alive?
I haven't seen that one.
Of course, no, you wouldn't have, but that is funny.
Yeah.
All I know is that they sing the song Smågrolorna, and they jump around like small frogs, and then they dance around that pole, and they have a giant fire just like we do, and they eat a lot of good food.
We didn't jump around frogs. I don't think they allowed frogs in.
What's the difference between the Norwegian big fire and the Swedish big fire?
Well, we still have the fake witch on top of it, and then we have barbecue and a lot of fun small games for the kids where they can throw like what's it called? Swamp.
The tail and the donkey, bobbed apples.
No. It's it's one of those things you use when you do the dishes, but it's not the brush, it's the yellow.
Sponge?
Yeah, sponge. They take sponge with soap and water, and they throw it at the grown-ups.
Oh,
Really
that sounds fun.
Yeah,
The
it's really fun.
The Duncan pot. They fall into a vat of water.
we take the sponge, dunk it in the water with the soap and the cold water, and then we run after the grown-ups and throw it at them.
Squasher teacher. It was a charity event we had one year. It was actually quite popular.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
usually is.
I remember it was really fun as a kid.
Very popular.
That's one frustration I have. After 7 years, Halloween is finally on a Saturday again, and now the whole world is shut down, so I probably can't have a big Halloween party like I wanted to.
Aww.
I had to cancel my one last time because that was when I was graduating university, and so I had all these midterms and stuff that just blew my schedule to hell.
Oofta.
Yeah, I was sad. I was very sad.
Oh, sorry, boy.
So I'll try. Maybe I can have the friendos over, and we'll have a smaller forum party.
Or we can have a podcast.
Yeah, that's true too. We could have a podcast where we eat candy and
Yeah, we do candy reviews. We do candy reviews.
Oh my
Everybody
gosh.
buys candies, and then we do like talk about how they taste. And I will bring crumbling sadness and all that stuff.
What?
You were there when remember when I tried Oreos for the first time
The what now?
on stream? Oreos? Oreo?
Oh, Oreos. Oh, that's right. Yes, the Oreo. You're the only person in the world that doesn't like Oreos. What's the matter with you?
They taste like crumbling sadness and metal, so
It's it's amazing. Oreo is the greatest cookie of all time.
No, it's crumbling sadness.
My partner's not a fan of Oreos either.
Okay.
Hey, high five! High five, dude. I like you. You're awesome. You have common sense, and you don't like Oreo. Oh, don't like crumbling sadness.
You know, Weird Al actually made a song about Oreos, and it's called The White Stuff.
No, I didn't, but now I'm very curious.
No, because it's on about because it doesn't say what it actually is until the chorus. So
That
it's
sounds
like,
very Weird Al.
and it's like, I like it when it gets stuck in my teeth and you can't just stop at one sort of thing. It's like, well, it's like the most bizarre song ever. Well, Weird Al does a lot of bizarre songs.
I still think the single best Weird Al album is his 2009's Alpocalypse. Almost every single song on that album is a banger.
Yeah.
I always think, though, it's also one of his saddest songs ever is the Skipper Dan song, where it talks about the guy who went to, like, Juilliard, and he's, like, this incredibly well-trained theatrical actor, and he's got no jobs, like, he just can't land a role, so he's doing the Jungle Cruise ride in Disneyland. The music video was so incredibly sad. I remember when I first started doing, like, music stuff when that album came out in 2009, and that, like, broke my soul seeing that. Like, it just, kills any kind of creative passion you might have. Anyway, by the way, Oakheart, we did start the stream. It's the 1-year anniversary of Kriz's Confessions episode, which means I think we're like roughly the 4-year anniversary of The Engineer, which is really wild.
That is wild.
I'm guessing you didn't listen to the Rap Party podcast, but I gave as heartfelt a thank you as I could to everyone for their contributions to the series and all the fun that we were able to create together. At the very least, check out too the bonus feature downloads where there's the remastered versions. Like I said, it really just cleans up my audio for your episode, but I think overall most of them turned out well. And then there's the behind the scenes stuff with art and things. So, and the script too, if you ever want a keepsake of these days.
Yes, I still actually have access to the original script on Google Documents.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I never revoked it, but it's much more cleaned up if you ever wanted to, present it to someone if it finds any value in the future. Dinah Gerde. Oreo song. That's cool.
Right, I am gonna have to get off because I am at work. So I will, when I get the chance, I will listen to the rest of the finale and then get back to you on what I thought about it.
That'd be nice. I mean, if you want. But yeah, if you guys are ever free, just message me if you want to do a podcast, and I can usually make time for sure. So
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, it was really nice talking to you all again, all of two people.
yeah, it's been
Glad
a
you all.
while. We were hoping you were all right after everything.
Yes, I am still alive and somehow.
Yeah, and congratulations on your engagement. That's really wonderful. I hope the best for both of you.
Thank you. Well, take care and I'll catch you guys later.
All right. Talk to you soon.
Bye.
Oh, did I lose her?
Yeah, she just had to leave.
Oh god.
Well, this has been some kind of stream, hasn't it? We've
Yeah.
talked about like everything. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we started like 6 o'clock my time, something, and now it's almost it's 23:23. So make a wish, but make it fly, something. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm going out to get lunch today because I have one errand I have to do where the new Xbox comes out now officially in November for people who want the newest Xbox news. There's 2 versions, but I'm gonna get the better one. And then also I want to get a new TV, 4K TV. We actually did get some kind of coronavirus relief once in April, and I've been sitting on my Corona check since then. So I've been wanting to get a 4K TV, which I'd never purchased before. So that should
I
be
want
fun.
the fancy stuff.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit sad that Web Shooter wasn't able to make it though.
Yeah, me too. It was impromptu for sure, but yeah, if you guys are ever like free or interested, we can drop it in the chat and plan. I'm always game for podcasts. It's just I know schedules are tight for people, but I'm pretty flexible these days, especially because of my job working remotely, which is actually the best thing about 2020 for me. So
yeah, I'm basically at the same pace too, but I know I talk a lot, so my insecurity sometimes is like, I can't ask about it again. I just did. Ah! So I try not to be so buggy about it. Like, I even felt bad when I did the joke to you today. Like, do I smell a podcast? Because I was afraid. I was afraid I was being Maggie or, you know.
No, I always love talking and podcasting and stuff. It's fun. It's fun to catch up and make a little entertainment out of it for everyone else. So, no, I'm almost always game. So it's just scheduling. Really, I had a bit of a rough month actually because our family dog died last month and I had to bury her, and so that was really hard to do.
Yeah, my condolence.
Yeah, so it was April was something else. That was the worst part of. That was like real full 2020 feelings for me. Because that's 3 dogs now we've had that have died in either July or August for whatever reason. So now it's like kind of created a bad energy around the season, which isn't helping.
Oofta.
So I'm really hoping for a good holidays that'll. Probably naively, but I'm hoping for a chill end of the year.
Yeah. It's a chill end of the year. Yeah, come to Norway.
Yeah. You see, that's what I've been. That's why honestly the best thing about the new show, I've been diving into just my own world. It's just building something different from the ground up. It's been fun.
Yeah, just like I'm gonna make the perfect world I wanted to live in. But magic.
Yeah, I reject your reality and introduce my own.
Yeah, and for some reason I'm that type of person in that world. Interesting.
I have so much fun stuff planned for your character. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it because if it's gonna be anything as Well, like Jam Jam said, he made my mind, and I've had having a blast with her. And as far as I understood, you kinda did the same.
Yeah, I guess we weren't sure what we were working with. You know, my comparison is obviously I'm a fan of Attack on Titan, considering your character is based off Mikasa, and
Oh.
when I finally watched the or behind the scenes stuff, when I got the Blu-ray of the Funimation releases. They did interviews with the English American voice actress for Mikasa, and it's the same thing where she's this tough, gritty character, and then behind the scenes, she's so bubbly, and I love being on this anime. And Eric, or whatever the main guy's name, the Aaron VA's name, it's so much fun, and I just love being here, and it's so great. It's just so great.
Yeah, maybe I should watch that series so I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, it doesn't matter now, but it's a little bit, violent. I'm sure your dearest probably knows.
Yeah, but they also had their like cartoonic moments when suddenly the whole armor just becomes one-line character.
I know. I guess it's got to be just right for me.
Yeah.
Also, the music. I'm a huge fan of the Attack on Titan, which is made by Pony Canyon. It's the music group. So it's kind of ironic, full circle.
Yeah. But yeah, the only thing I'm actually scared about when it comes to voice acting is getting too attached to the character, because again, it's a job, it's a character, and if people starts to make what would not say for Kriz fan art.
Oh yeah. Luckily, none of us are that famous yet. We haven't had that problem yet.
Yeah, so I think that's the only thing I am worried about if I ever become that popular in the future.
Yeah, it's one of those, it's like a monkey's paw kind of problem. Like, you do want to be, if you want to be famous, that's one of those after effects that you have to deal with, unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't want the fame. I just want to do the job.
I don't want the fame. I just want the money. No, I'm the same. I mean, this is kind of like, it's a creative outlet for me. Like, honestly, I make pretty good money. I've been an engineer for 10 years now, 11 years. So
nice.
Yeah, so I'm doing pretty fine. But this has always been my creative expression since moving out of singing into acting into writing. So I guess we have a question in the chat from Sunset Shimmer. Do you like the Ice Age movies? I have an interesting relationship with the Ice Age movies. When I was a kid, when the first one came out, that was the very first drive-in movie I saw with my brother and a group of his like high school, college friends. So it was kind of funny. That's like a foundational memory of my childhood, is going to the drive-in for the first time and seeing the first Ice Age. I guess Ice Age for you is just every day outside, right?
Yep. Yeah, just missing the sloth, the saber-tooth tiger, and Masugus.
Yeah, and instead of American Eskimo, you have some Sami, and that's the only real difference.
Yeah, a reindeer, some couple of Norse dogs, and that weird lemon that's always angry.
That's right. It's amazing how popular lemon as a dessert flavoring is. I've started really liking it
okay,
too.
wait up to 150 grader. What?
Yeah, lemon flavor. At least in like in North Dakota, all the scanned Americans, that they seem to really like lemon cake and lemon flavored stuff. And even
Are you talking about the animal or the fruit?
I'm talking about the fruit, like lemon.
Okay, tell what you look.
What were you talking about?
Oh.
I feel like we're talking about different things.
Animal. I really love Yes.
Say that again? I'm sorry, you cut out.
I hope, and I think we do.
Okay.
I think...
Shoot, we're cutting out.
Copy.
You know what? What the hell? What the heck is that? It looks like a
That is-
gerbil.
It's a very tiny, very angry small animal that bites dogs and guns and people. And if they get angry enough, they explode.
And they're called
Literally.
lemons?
Yes.
Oh, lemming. Lemming. Oh.
No, it's pronounced lemon.
Oh, what? I've never heard of this. What is this?
I talked about it on one of your streams before.
Have you? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Everything during Confessions 9 development is completely blur to me. Lemon animal.
They attack anything.
Yeah, it's redirecting me to lemming, a small rodent usually found in or near the Arctic in tundra biomes. I had no idea lemmings were an Arctic animal. Similar to
yes.
voles and muskrats. From the subfamily Arvicolinae, which form part of the superfamily Muridodia.
Yeah, they're different types, and the one I showed you is the Norwegian one.
The Norwegian lemming is the angriest.
Yes, it is. I can promise you, you do not want to meet them.
Okay.
They
That.
bite hard.
Oh my gosh.
Very hard. So hard, and it's so painful. You do not want to meet them. So basically, just avoid them as much as you can.
Oh gosh.
They're scary.
This reminds me of a story where my friend had to clear some groundhogs out of his yard. And they did the a somewhat traditional approach of filling the groundhog holes with water. And then when the groundhogs come out of one of the entrances to breathe, then they whack them with the shovel.
Oh, poor baby.
Yeah, it was sad times. But we didn't have any dachshunds to go after them, so we had to use the shovel. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, Sunset Shimmer, yeah, unfortunately it was our most beloved dog ever. She was so great. 11 years. It's too young. It was such a sudden random death, and my mom's taking it really hard because she lived with them, my parents, so that sucked. It really sucked bad.
Yeah. Sorry there.
Yeah, I've had to unfollow a bunch of like Facebook animal groups and stuff just because it's like thinking about it.
Yeah.
Anywho,
Oh.
yeah, so let's see here. We did a lot of stuff today. We made fun of the Swedish, made fun of the Danish. We talked about marriage and wedding. Oh yeah, so they don't really have a date or anything set, but it sounds like you guys are like basically engaged. Do you have rings or anything?
No, the thing is, we might act or be like, but he want to do it properly. Like, we want to get moved to our own place, and then he wants to plan and do it like romantically and have proper rings. And it's kind of cute that he's genuinely wants to do it properly and romantically.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember helping my brother set up his proposal. That was quite the event. We decorated this whole gazebo and with lights and candles and flowers and stuff. It was very ornate and elaborate. What's your preferred wedding type? If like your dream wedding, where would you want to go?
I don't know.
I guess a simple question is indoor or outdoor. Would you chance an outdoor wedding?
In Norway.
Yeah, I know.
If it would be, like, of course, if it would be possible to guarantee nice weather, I would love to have it basically in, like, close to, like, somewhere where there are open field, but also a lot of trees, and maybe a water where, like, everybody could, like, if they bring bathing suits or could walk around in the water, just enjoying the warm weather, but also can cool down by the water. And then you have all the barbecues outside, and
The heck, you sound like a
yeah.
Californian. You want to have a surf wedding? Everyone attends the wedding in bathing suits?
No. It's more like if you wanted to, after the ceremony is over, some people can go to the barbecue, some people can go and be in the water, somebody can just sit and relax by the chairs, like just a very like everybody do whatever you feel like relaxed type of wedding. But if it has to be inside, I guess the normal stuff. But there is one place here in Stavanger where you can actually open the middle floor of the biggest room and have a giant fire in the middle of the room.
Oh,
Yes.
interesting.
If it's ever gonna be a Viking wedding, that's the place.
Yeah, that would be the Viking wedding, all right.
Yeah, that would have been awesome. So I think that would be.
I would not risk an outdoor wedding just because I've been to an unusually high number of them. We had one outdoor wedding for one of my friends from high school. It was okay. It was just overcast, which actually made really good for pictures, a nice even lighting. So that was fine. But my brother's wedding, where I was the best man, was not fine. It didn't rain. It was the opposite problem. It was July in California, and it was 50 degrees centigrade outside, and I was wearing a full tuxedo with plastic tuxedo shoes, and my feet got first-degree burns from being cooked under the solar heat. That was painful. So even in those conditions, it was a sunny day, all right, too sunny, and it was so funny too because then we watched the audience over the course of like 10 minutes. They were on their sides, and then they all trickled over into the groom's side because there was shade from an oak tree. So no, I would do the ceremony proper inside, and then, reception, there would be an indoor area, and then, hopefully good weather in an outdoor or whatever. I would probably want to get married probably in the spring. I have too much goes on in the fall. Our family has all these birthdays and stuff, so I'd probably, if I, ideally, depending on the woman, I'm not I'm dating anyone right now or anything, an April or a late March, April, early May kind of wedding. That would be a good time.
Yeah, I see what you mean, but the thing was if I had an outdoor, then people could have just dropped their shoes if they wanted to.
No,
So
I know.
But
you just wanted to see everyone rip off their clothes in the audience and immediately have bathing suits ready to go.
To be honest, I think that's what you want to see. No, I do.
That would be an amazing. That's
people...
a very Californian wedding.
Yeah, no, I don't want that. I just want people to be able to be comfortable and relax. Some people need down. Some people need to sit in shade, and some people just enjoy the sun. So
I have to admit though, your barbecue idea sounds amazing.
Yeah, right.
The closest thing we had to that was a friend of the family, their wedding, which we hosted the reception in my parents' backyard. They have a few acres, a little tiny horse property. We don't have horses though. But anyway, they wanted catered KFC for whatever reason. So we got $700 worth of fried chicken and all the sides, the mashed potatoes and the macaroni for the kids and all this other stuff. But my goodness, that was a lot of good KFC.
Nice. That sounds nice. But yeah, no, I guess someone of the more older, maybe. I just want think that everybody can enjoy and relax.
Exactly.
Join me in celebrating it. So and that's maybe also one of the reasons why I don't want very small kids, because they're just going to be bored and tired and sad and everything. They're just going to cry. Nobody's going to be happy.
Yeah, I know.
Sometimes the people that, for some reason, brings their infant child on a 10-hour-long air.
Yeah, I don't like that either. A kid, ideally, you shouldn't take them flying anywhere until they can talk and walk and are potty trained.
Yeah, that's just like you're just being selfish. Unless you have
Yeah.
to go for those reasons, then I understand. But for vacations and traveling to see family, that's like wait until the kid is old enough, or they can come and meet you.
Yeah, no, I've always felt the same way, where it just seems kind of like, come on, man. Like, even if the kid were an accident, like, you gotta do some level of planning where you're not, because not only the plane and disturbing other people, but the logistics of it is insane. The kid's not gonna be comfortable in a weird environment like that, and it's all the diaper bags and stuff, and it's like, no, I definitely would not want to do that myself.
Just like let the kid have some peace. You know yourself to have peace. Just don't be that selfish to get just I don't know, Spain or something. Just stay home. Take care of your kid.
You know, it's incredible. We're
Go.
almost at the 5-hour mark. Can you believe that?
Woo!
I say we make it to the 5-hour mark and we'll call it a day, and I'm going to go get my lunch, which will be good.
I'm gonna go and get a midnight snack because that's just 15 minutes away.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's always my go-to is, I think we had this discussion that you don't have them in Norway, but Taco Bell. Taco Bell in the 90s in California, that was magic.
Yeah, no, we don't have Taco Bell. We have McDonald's. We have 2 different pizzas, and for some reason we now have very few Domino's left. For some reason, people don't like Domino's because we're too used to the good Norwegian pizzas.
Yeah, I'm on the side of anti-Domino's. Even after they changed their formula, because in California we have one chain that's just a league above called Mountain Mike's Pizza. If you're ever in Northern California, especially, Mountain Mike's Pizza is the best.
Nice. Yeah.
And
That's...
And then, of course, there's all the, the fancy, Tuscan kind of pizza chains. There's 1,000 Degrees Neapolitan is really good. There's a few of those scattered around America. And just anything like that, the fancier pizzas.
Well, it's a pizza because of, milk and gluten.
Oh, of course, yeah.
So, yeah. But I still remember how it was to eat regular pizza. It tasted really good, but I still got owie and stuff, so. But yeah, Norwegian pizza is at least a lot better than American pizza, or the Pizza Hut at least. That smells like when you throw up, that type of pizza.
What do they do different? Like, is there different ingredients in Norwegian pizza versus American pizza?
First off, we don't use that weird cheese that you guys were using. For the other parts, we don't have as much chemicals, and we usually have a decent size bottom and crust. And then we try to balancing the sauce, the cheese, and the topping and the dough itself. So everything is a nice balance. Next time I find a nice pizza, I can take a picture for you.
Sure, we'd love that. I know. I usually prefer buying fresh mozzarella myself if I'm ever making something like that. And I've never been a fan of the more quote unquote American cheeses either, like the Velveeta and stuff. It's too plasticky tasting for me. Well, see, I'm a bit different because my family come from Wisconsin, which is the cheese capital of the world. Except for maybe France. It's cheese capital of the world, Wisconsin. So I've tried a wide variety of the cheeses.
Yeah, when winter comes, I need to send you some cheese.
Yes, yeah. It'll be a grand cultural exchange.
Yeah. You can maybe send me some, I don't know, I like pony stickers. Send me pony stickers.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, we'll figure something good out.
Yeah, no, you don't have to, but basically, I know my dearest wanted me to send you one of those meats, the meat, because you didn't get that in the first one. So
oh my gosh,
cheese. maybe more of the chocolate.
Well, yeah, I'll have to send some care money for shipping and stuff, and hopefully it won't get stuck in Chicago again. Thank you, Post Office
For a month.
Chicago.
Yeah, yeah. It'll be nice to have some.
I mean, the dream ultimately is hopefully we can all get together at a convention somewhere, somehow, someday.
Yeah. Then I'm definitely gonna bring a lot of stuffies.
Yeah, that would be the dream if we could all converge at, like, I don't know, Galacon or some other, not even a non-pony convention, just to hang out for a weekend. That would be fun.
Yeah, that would have been amazing. I know Fiora talked about she wants to bring me to Cider Fest.
Yeah,
Next
that's
year?
in Ohio, I think. I forget where that is.
Yeah, somewhere. So if if Norway opens up and things calms down, then I guess I'm going there.
That would be great. Yeah, you guys let me know. I would try to make that work myself.
Yeah, then I will bring meat and cheese.
Oh my gosh.
Chocolate.
There's such good food too around there. The Great Lakes, the Midwestern food. That's what I'm talking about. Cider Fest maybe it's not the Midwest. Maybe I'm confusing that.
Yeah, maybe I should get a GoPro or something so we can record every weird stuff we do, and then we say EAST Corp goes conventioning or something.
Southwest Cider Fest? Ponyville Cider Fest 2020.
Yeah, that sounds about right. But that's gonna be online as far as I know, because they couldn't do the proper one after all.
Yeah, where was the proper one going to be though?
Illinois?
Ponyville Cider Fest 2019 death? What? Oh my god.
What?
Okay, their Twitter page. Cider Fest, what the hell? Where is it? It doesn't say where it was. Oh, this drives me crazy.
Well, you can always ask Fiora. I bet she knows.
I guess so. That's kind of odd. They never posted where the actual location was.
Oh, yay! Nå kom du, ja.
Oh yeah, this was a great stream. Oh, I think we reset just in time. One last passing gift from Susan. Oh yeah, Milwaukee. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, back home in Wisconsin. That would be delicious. Go up to Green Bay and get some steaks at Brett Favre Steakhouse, which is surprisingly good.
How far away from the 5-hour mark?
With like 2 minutes. So if you want to go, you can. I'm just gonna give it a little outro, probably.
Yeah, because my painkillers stopped working.
Okay.
I gotta go.
Okay.
It was really fun. Thank you.
Thank you, Kriz. Please message me if you ever want to stream again, and we'll do some fun stuff.
I will. Yeah, awesome.
Have a good night,
everyone. You too. Bon appetit.
Yes. Okay. All right. It's just me now, chat. So, wow, that really became quite the stream, didn't it? I did not foresee all that happening, to be honest. It kind of changed the plan for my day, but that was worth it. Haven't talked to Chris like that in a while. Haven't talked to Oakheart in a while either, honestly, not since she got sick. So, what a time to get sick and then get engaged. No, but I'm very happy for her and hope that all works out well for them. And otherwise, yeah, a lot of fun stuff on the horizon. All the stuff we're cooking up. Hopefully, a few more Wasteland Survival Guides. They're still kind of waiting on news on that. So we'll see what happens. And yeah, and then we'll have our 4th year anniversary thing here in just a little over a month. Fallout Day song on the way. That's mostly done, so that's going to be, I think, pretty neat. A little closing tribute to Confessions, so hopefully people will enjoy that. And then the holidays at large. Have another Founders Cast. Have a few special holiday treats on the way. And hopefully everyone's getting through the current times well. That you're all making it through. So what's a good thing to end up on? Just because we kind of talked Confessions stuff. So how about we get to the old Confessions outro favorite. There we go. Okay, so thank you everyone for joining us. We hope you have a wonderful weekend. Stay safe out there, stay healthy, and we will see you for the next Banana Cast. Or for the next episode of the Breakroom Podcast. As soon as I can fix the dang music. Well executed outro. Perfect timing. Perfect way to get back into the group podcast. Come on. Don't do this to me. You threw off my groove. Goodbye, everyone.